All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Today our topic is very simple, and we spoke about the deception always we hear in the internet and the propaganda which is trying to fool others. And the Muslims they make videos playing victims. I saw a video, it's called and named exactly as the video I am or the name of the title today. Exactly the same. So you can search it on the internet and you can see and watch the video by yourself. The question is, when a Muslim he make a video against lying, against or to explain that Muslims don't lie, and then all the videos have nothing but lies. The video speaking about everybody speaking about taqiyya, and is taqiyya something really true? And then the Abdul he say to you, well, you know what, if somebody is going to kill you, don't you lie? This is about somebody want to kill you to protect yourself. This is absolutely false. So today we are going to show everybody that they lie even when they try to defend themselves about them allowed to lie. And as usual, we don't make speeches. It's very easy to say, okay, Muslims they lie, but you have to prove it. It's very easy to say Muslims believe that they can lie. You can say whatever you want. You can say the Christians can do that. You can say the Hindus can do that, but you have to prove it. And if we have a proof, then the issue is not really a problem no more. It's very easy to make a claim, but it's very hard to back up your claim. And today, this is what we will do. Taqiyya. What is taqiyya? I'm not going to explain really what this is about. I will go and I show you what the Muslims believe, what the Muslim scholars they teach their followers. The only scholar he was named by Muhammad to explain the Quran, his name is Ibn Abbas. And this is exactly specifically the cousin of Muhammad himself, not the neighbor, not a person who came 300 years after Muhammad. No, it is the cousin of Muhammad who lived with Muhammad in the time of Muhammad, who heard the Quran from Muhammad, which means obviously himself he heard the interpretation and the explanation from his cousin. So let us go and see together what is the taqiyya. Please invite your friends, tell everybody that we are here, and share the link for our broadcast everywhere you can. Now, before we start, I just saw in Facebook, I have like endless emails, and some of you are crying. I mean, why you don't answer us? Why you don't reply to me? Do you think really I even can see it? Do you really think that the Christian Prince is capable of seeing thousands and thousands of people who contact him? You know how to find me. I go live on air. My Skype is open. Call me. If every email I'm going to answer, I will spend the rest of my life just answering emails. I better write books. Somebody he sent me 50 verses from the Bible and he want me to explain them. Do you think really I'm going to email you back to explain to you those verses? I don't know what people are thinking. Maybe you think you are the only one in the universe, and there is only me and you, and the rest are not exist. So before we start, please, if you want something, I go live on air. My Skype is open. Call me, and then if I am, you know, if the question, if you have a question, ask me the question, and I will be happy to help you regarding your question. But don't send me an email and then cry says why you don't answer me. I saw an email from a guy, I don't know, say his name. He says, what's wrong with you guys? And he mentioned Robert Spencer and David Wood, and even you, Christian Prince, you don't answer my email. I thought you are different. What do you mean you are different? If you open the email of those guys, you will see how much emails they have. Why you think they are, you know, what do you think? You are the only person who emailed them? Anyway, so please, if you have a question, don't contact me in Facebook. Facebook, I made it just to post there. Okay, guys, I am live on air. I'm not there to discuss with people or to talk to people. Facebook is not important for me, really. I have a specific use for it to inform people I'm going to be in air. People want to speak to me, I'm here. I'm not a person who write articles. Go and find me one article written by Christian Prince. You will not find one. Not ever. So why I want to give you emails? Now, the taqiyya. What is the taqiyya exactly? We will not explain the taqiyya. We will make the Muslims explain what they believe to us. And that is going to show us if the Muslims are truthful when they say there is no such a thing in Islam that a Muslim he can lie. It's not exist. And they will try to say to you, oh, this is about if somebody want to kill you, he protect yourself. Okay, if now ISIS they want to kill you and they want to kill anyone who is not a Muslim, so and they ask you, are you a Muslim or not? What you will say? Well, I will say I'm a Christian. And this is what the followers of Jesus, all of them, they did. They gave them a choice just to say I'm not a Christian or I left Christianity, and they will let them go. They refuse. Jesus even he forbid us from lying about anything. Either you say, and not even to take an oath, because oath is a method of somebody who will lie all the time, and suddenly now he want to prove to you that he is an honest person, so he take an oath. So either you say yay yay or nay nay. There's no third, there's no between. The Quran is full of verses speaking specifically that oath in Islam is not even important. And Muhammad is the best example. Muhammad himself, he did lie, he took false oaths, and you Muslims, you said to me you can go and watch the debate. Do you remember, guys, when we had the Imam from Al-Azhar University? Do you remember him? Imam Ruhi. And I said to him, your prophet, he took an oath in the Torah saying, I believe in thee. He said, well, he don't mean it. He don't mean it. If the prophet of Islam, he take an oath, if the oath he don't mean, so what he mean? You see, we are not talking about him lying, saying normal words. No, this is an oath. He swear by his God. And yet the scholar, the PhD guy from Al-Azhar University, he said that this guy, my prophet, obviously don't mean it. The oath of the prophet is a lie. So what if speak about the talk of a Muslim, normal talk, not an oath? In front of us, this is a chapter 3, verse number 28, which is speak about the taqiyya. When everybody speak about taqiyya, we are speaking specifically about this verse. And this is the Muslim translation, and this is the interpretation of Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad himself. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Royal Ahl al-Bayt Institute. Ahl al-Bayt, which means the family of Muhammad, Institute for Islamic Thought, Amman, Jordan. This is a very official government website. And this is the email of Ahl al-Bayt Institute. You can email them. And that explains why the king of Jordan is very corrupt, because obviously he is descendant from Muhammad according to the Muslims. Now, let not the believers take the believers out, not to take the hypocrites. And they name somebody and his companions and disbelievers, the Jews, and for their friends. Okay. So as they become mighty and honorable. Okay, hold on. How you Muslims, you say to us that the taqiyya is a practice for somebody want to kill you, and here the verse saying don't take them as a friends. How they want to kill you but they want to take you as a friend? Have you ever heard of a killer want to friend me first? And who is the one saying don't take them as a friends? Is the Jews? No, it is your God saying to the Muslim don't take them as a friends. And this is expose the lies when they say this is about an enemy, he want to kill you. Those people, they want to take you as a friend, and the verse in the Quran forbidding you as a Muslim from taking them as a friend. So now we cannot take the Jews and we cannot take the Hindus and we cannot take the non-believers, because here is about the unbelievers. Doesn't matter who they are, Hindus, Buddhas, Jews, Christians, atheists, it doesn't matter. We cannot take them as a friends. Okay, so what we will do now? That is a final decision. You cannot take them as a friends, and there's tons of verses in the Quran saying the same. Actually, if we go in the Quran, we will find in chapter 9 verse 29 where the Quran says even your father and your brother you cannot take them as a friends. Even your father and your brother. I'm talking about your father and your brother from blood, not you know, like your father-in-law or brother-in-law. No, your father, the one who slept with your mother and made her pregnant. Just to make it simple and clear. All the verses in the front of us is saying the same. Chapter 3 verse 28, chapter 3 sorry, let us go to chapter 4 verse 76, chapter 4 verse number 89, chapter 4 verse 139, chapter 4 verse 144. I mean, all over the Quran, all of them saying you cannot take them as a friends. Why? Because Islam believe anyone don't believe in Islam is an enemy. Do you see it? Okay, if we cannot take, if I am a Muslim and I cannot take the non-believers as a friend, so what is their status for me? Any Muslim can explain? If they cannot be a friend, so what is this, what is their title? You know, guys, do you understand what I'm saying? If I cannot take somebody as a friend, okay, what he is for me is an enemy. There's nowhere in the Quran it says you cannot take them as an enemy. It says the opposite. It says you cannot take them as a friends. Now, and even the Quran said that the one who take them as a friend, he is one of them. In chapter 5 verse 51 says the following, and this is the Muslim translation, this is the Abdul translation, I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it. See, I'm not even translating, I'm just showing you the Abdul translation. The Muhammadan, the worshipper of Muhammad, and the Blackstone. Oh, who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians for your friends and protectors. Okay, hold on. They keep saying to us that taqiyya is a practice to protect yourself against those who want to kill you, but those people want to take you as a friend, and Islam is the one forbidding you from taking them as a friends. Who is the one is forbidding who from friending who? Is the Christian forbidding themselves from being a friend to you? Obviously no. The Quran confirmed that. The Quran confirmed that the Christian, they want to be friend with you. Actually, there's a verse in the Quran saying that specifically, that those kuffar, which mean the Christians, the Jews, they wish to friend you. Don't do that. Chapter 4 verse number 89. But they wish that you should reject the faith as they do, and make a friend with you. So if you became a friend for them, you are rejecting the faith. The Muslim, he will say to you, no, 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 no. Here it says they wish that you will leave the faith. Let us explain that more. If we go to chapter 5 verse number 51, it says that anyone who take them as a friend, he became a kafir. He is one of them. So what make you a non-believer is taking them, the non-believers, as a friend. The second you take a non-believer as a friend and you mean it, you are one of them. Read carefully with me. Oh, you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians for your friends and protectors. They are but friends and protectors to each other. And he who? He, the Muslim. He, the Muslim. Amongst you, which means the Muslims, that turn to them for a friendship is of them. Do you see it? Which means he is a Christian like them. He's not a Muslim no more. So when a Muslim he friends someone is not a Muslim and he mean it in his heart, he is not a Muslim no more. Who is the one is saying that? The Quran. Not Christian Prince. The verse in front of you, the translation in front of you, and everything is right there. And if there is a Muslim is willing to call me, we can go and read the interpretation for the verse from any book he wish. Anyone want to do it? Who is a brave Muslim is willing to call me and say, Christian Prince, this verse does not mean what you are saying. I challenge you to open the interpretation book for all the major scholars you wish. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, you name it. Which one you want? Ibn Abbas. Any Muslim? The second a Muslim he take you as a friend, he is not a Muslim no more. If there is any Muslim want to say to me you are lying, who is the Muslim have the courage and the knowledge to call me and say to me now I'm lying? No problem, Marshall. You see guys, the Muslim they speak about anything except the topic you are speaking about. Let me show you an example. Let me show you this Abdul. Hold on. Just to show you how they are scared and terrified. Wait. This Abdul, he just said this. Marshall Mathers, CP, I am challenging you now. Let us discuss the Trinity versus Tawheed. Be brave. You want to change the topic, right? Okay, I accept. Call me. Call me. If you don't call me, you are a coward and you are a potato. I will change the whole topic just for the sake of you. Do you think, guys, this guy is a hero or a potato? In a few minutes, we will see. My Skype is on. Call me, Abdul. Here we go. Tawheed versus Christianity. Trinity, sorry. Call me. Call me. Are you going to disappear now? Don't tell me who is my father. I will tell you who is my father when you call me. If you can't tell me who is the father of Muhammad anyway, and don't change the topic. You said you want to debate me about Tawheed versus Trinity. And you said I challenge you now. I accept. People are laughing at you. What are you waiting for? I will tell you what you did. You thought I will never read your text. I'm busy reading the text there in the screen, right? So you said to yourself, I will make a challenge and you will not see it, and people will, the Muslim, the one with hijab and 5 kilograms of makeup, they will think I'm a Muslim hero. I am Nu'man Khan. I want to show them my 6 pact. Do you have 6 pacts? Do you? Call me. You wanted to play a hero in front of the Muslimas, so they will start texting you, right? I'm waiting. Tawheed versus a Trinity. Who is the Muslim who wanna call me? And after I hang up and finish my program, you will see the Muslim Abdul in the text. And actually, by the way, they go to different channels are not mine, and they say to the guy there, they knew it's not my channel. The guy he have an info there says this is not a Christian Prince channel. I am posting his videos, and then he sent him email to Christian Prince. I challenge to debate you. You know, the second a Muslim he say Tawheed, he just got himself busted because the word Tawheed does not exist, is not even exist in the Quran. Secondly, the word Tawheed mean unifying. How you can unify the oneness or the one unless he is many? This is what the word Tawheed mean. توحيد الدول العربية, uniting or unification of the Arabian states. Why we need to use the word Tawheed? Because they are divided. Tawheed is additional proof that Allah is not one God. Whoever this start using this word is an idiot. Now I want to ask this Abdul, where is the word Tawheed coming from? The Muslim, they keep repeating Beda Theta. The Christian Prince, his name is the Christian Prince. He kept saying that God is one, but yet he's a Christian. Okay, how you believe in God is one, but you believe in a Trinity? What? How you believe in God is one and his Trinity? First of all, let us say there is 100 God, and they are exist. That will not change the fact that they are exist or not. If they are exist, they are exist. Believing in one God or 10 God, that is not the problem. The problem, are they true God or not? So when a Muslim he says he believe in Tawheed, he just agreed that he don't believe in one God because the word Tawheed mean unification. Are you going to unify God? Why? Your God Allah is parts and you are glue him together? Are you going to glue God together? And just to prove to you that the Muslims they lie when they speak, here we go. The guy he challenged me to debate me now, and we change the topic and we accept, and now he don't want to call. What a potato. Next time let your dad talk to me. We go back to our topic. So anyone who take Christian Prince or anyone else, he is a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or a Buddha or an atheist as a friend, he is one of them. Who is the one is saying that? The God of the Abdul, which is very well known in Las Vegas as the private part vendor, for he is the only God. He is one God, but he is the only God who promised the one who follow him, he will provide them big, huge penis. I mean, what do you want more proof that this God is a true God more than this? The only God who promised us women who each time we have sex with them, Allah will make their vagina covered by wax and they are virgin again. And what is additional proof you want to prove to me that this is not God? I mean, this is obviously this is God. Only God can do that. I just slept with the women and now she is virgin again. That's a miracle. My wife, let us have sex again. Be careful, by the way. Why? What happened? Because I'm a virgin. What do you mean you're a virgin? I just slept with you a second ago. Yes, Allah, he make it closed again. What a cheater. Even in there he cheat. What the point of making a woman virgin if she is not a virgin? Even here there's a cheating. She is not a virgin. I just slept with her. So what this is about? My brother, I am Allah, worship me. And because I want you to enjoy hurting the women when you have sex with her, I will make her virgin again. Muslims, Abduls, they enjoy having sex with pain. And this is God? We go back to the topic because this guy, by the way, He wanna call me, but his mom, she said no, don't call a Christian Prince. Anyone he take a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or a Buddha as a friend or an atheist, he is one of them. Who is the one who said that? Allah. What does that mean? That can be, you see, the Muslim, they say to you, oh, don't take the verses out of context. My friend, read the 10 verses before and 10 verses after, and we can read the interpretation. In the chapter of the Taqiyya, chapter 3, verse number 28, it says the following: that if you take them as a friend and you mean it, here we have explanation for this. If you take them as a friends and you mean, which means you mean to be a friend to them, as simple as that. Read with me carefully. The one who are sincere about what? About friending the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhas, the atheists, to be friends. The one who does that, seeking might and honor. What he's seeking? He's not seeking anything bad. I mean, what's wrong with seeking might and honor? By taking the hypocrites, and look, the Quran call us hypocrites when he is the one saying you should lie to them. Do you see the madness? This God, Muhammad, he is saying that we are the hypocrites. But look what he's saying: the one who take them, seek might and honor by taking the hypocrites and disbelievers as friends, has no connection with Allah. That's it. The liar in the video, he says we can be friends, you know, we Muslims, we don't hate anyone, we Muslims, we are, you know, we are American citizen. What American citizen? You cannot be American citizen. The Quran says in chapter 5 verse 51, chapter 9 verse 29, chapter 3 verse 28, chapter 4, there's many verses, you cannot take them either as friends or protectors. And he who take them as a friend, he is one of them. And what will happen if he has no, if he is one of them? Look what it says: he has no connection with Allah, with Allah, the moon god. Which mean what? Which mean he has no honor, which mean we can rape his wife, which mean the Muslims, they can rape his wife, not us. And he have no mercy or protection from Allah, which mean the Muslims, they can kill him, they can torture him, they can steal his money, unless there's a condition to take a Christian as a friend. Look, here we go. Sound like something good here? No, yeah, I wish. Look at this: unless it be that you guard yourself against them. Oh, we are now a minority in America, we are minority in those countries, so we will lie, we will say, oh, we have no problem to take you as a friend, you are my friend. Unless it be you guard yourself against them, save yourself from them, taking as it were security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them, while your heart dislike this. Do you see it? That is the teaching of the devil. That is not only far away from the teaching of the Messiah, that is totally the opposite of every ethical or any ethic in any, even somebody who don't believe in religion, even those who they are atheists. If we tell them, what do you think of somebody speaking to you in a friendly way, but in his heart he hates you, what you will say? He will say, this is bad, this is ugly, this is disgusting. Even an atheist, he will not accept that, unless he is a scumbag. So why the far rights believe every Muslim, including me, is a liar? Because you are a liar. You made a video saying we are not allowed to lie. Lying in your video. Is that website in front of me is made by Christian Prince? Is that made by the far right, the far left? Is that made by Obama? Is that made by Trump? Is that made by George Bush? Is that made by anyone? Isn't it? This is your Quran. Isn't it your Quran says you cannot take your father and your brother in chapter 9 verse 29, sorry, chapter 9 verse 23, as a friend? Your father. I mean, what you want to tell me, the American? You want to tell me? I'm talking about your father, not even the neighbor. Even your father, you cannot take him as a friend. Oh, who you believe, choose not your father nor your brothers who are in Mecca from among the disbelievers for friends. This is the interpretation. Do you see it? This is your father and this is your brother. Yet, just because they are not Muslims, you cannot take them as a friends. You want to tell me the American? You want to tell me you know the French they occupy before Syria and Lebanon. The Italian they occupy. You Muslims are occupation everywhere. Erdogan, he gave us a speeches about occupation of Israel when in fact this is not his land. Where is Turkey? Turkey does not exist. The king of the Jordan who make speeches about occupation of the Israeli, he himself, he agree and he admit that he is from Mecca. How a person from Mecca became the king of Jordan? I will tell you how. The British intelligence, they make him a king. They made his grandfather a king. It's a scam. How the Muslims, the Arab, became the kings of Egypt? Egypt is Africa. They are African. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi. I'm from Israel.
All right, my friend. Welcome. What do you like to say to us? You are live on air. Everybody hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing your channel every time I can,
All right.
and I have a few Muslim friends in Israel,
Okay.
and and they don't speak English very well like I do.
All right.
So I wonder that if you could, maybe you can read some hadith and Quran from Arabic to describe how women are treated in Islam and that we cannot take them as friends. And if they truly mean to be our friends, then they are not true Muslims.
My friend, let me tell you what you need to do. You see, as you see, my program is in English, and I designate my work really for those who don't speak Arabic, because there's many brothers who do make videos and explain Islam in Arabic. So either you tell them to watch like Brother Rashid. Brother Rashid, he have a program. He do a great job. He speak Arabic, or Father Zakaria, or any of those videos, or the same you see in front of me right now. It's in Arabic, the interpretation. All what you need to do, switch the interpretation to the Arabic. You know what I mean? And then they will see what I'm talking about. The same verses. Are you
Okay.
getting my point? Like the same
Yeah.
website here, the same website. I can switch now to Arabic.
Yes,
I click here in Arabic, and bingo, I am in Arabic. And now I can get the interpretation for this verse in Arabic. Choose the
yes,
interpretation, and they can read it, and that's
yes,
it. It's done.
but the funny part that like some of them like they're like making funny excuses like they don't understand what it means. So this
Okay, I have an offer for them. Tell them, what about you call a Christian prince and speak to him in Arabic? I will answer them in Arabic, and I will translate to everybody who's listening. What do you think, guys? Is that a good deal? Let them call me, and they speak in Arabic. They don't speak English, no problem. He can speak in Arabic. I will answer him in Arabic, and I will translate his talk and my talk to the audience here. Good? Let us see if they can, if they dare to do it. Still, they will not call. Trust me. No, they don't. They know they are no match. All right, my friend. Okay, look like I lost you. Well, thank you for calling, my friend. And get me those Abdul to call me, and I will be happy to speak to them. Anyone, guys, have a question? Please call me. Call me. And if you are from a Muslim country where you cannot call, then you can send me the question in Skype. Yes, my friend.
Sorry, my internet got lost. I'm very sorry.
It's all right, no problem.
I am yes. If the Muslims cannot take us as a true, like they cannot be friends to us. So how can we? No, that's not the right way to say. How can we convince the Muslims to be our friends and to convince them that Muhammad is truly a bad person?
First of all, my friend, you cannot convince a Muslim to be your friend as long as he's a Muslim, because he's a Muslim. He believes in the garbage in front of you. You know what I mean? So
Yes,
the only way to because the Quran, chapter 5, verse 51, it says, if he accepts to take you as a friend, which means if you convince him to take you as a friend, then he's not a Muslim no more. According to Islam, he won't be a Muslim. So convince him to be your friend. You just convinced him, if he mean it, to leave Islam. All right? You know what I mean? The second he agree to take you really as a friend, if he really mean it, he is not a Muslim no more. And this is in chapter 5, verse number 51. Now, the Quran speaks specifically about you. I am assuming that you are a Jew. Are you?
Me? No, I'm an atheist.
Oh, you're an atheist. Okay. Yeah, I like the atheist actually. You know, by the way, I like banana, and this is the only proof that we are kids. Okay.
Like I'm not religious. I'm like secular. But after watching your videos, I like really became to like Jesus. He's seems like a very good person.
Right.
Regardless if he's a god or not, like his example is very good. And I know
what you mean.
I don't think is a only human, because a normal human cannot be like so good like Jesus, because he's
right.
so good, and it's not a normal human thing to act like this.
Right. This is his moral and his ethic and his teaching is above a human level, and this is additional reason to believe in him, as not just as he came to us in the flesh of a man, but his behavior and his teaching and his act and his he was the best to do what he teach. Not only because there's many hypocrites. I can say to you, don't steal, but I do theft. I can say to you, don't do adultery, but I do adultery. I can say Jesus, he never commit a sin, and he proved everything he teach word by word. Even in the cross, Jesus was thinking about forgiving those who crucified him. So he said, Father, forgive them, they do not know what they are doing. A person who is in the cross, imagine what will happen to him now. He should be cursing them, be in pain, like he did the opposite. He was thinking, he's worried about them. So he don't want, and actually, if you think about Jesus saying, forgive them, Father, he not only was thinking about that they will not be punished by the Father for the crime they did, he was telling the Christians, don't seek revenge. Because remember, if a Christian person listen to this and say, okay, the Jews, they killed my Messiah, so now I will be angry. I will be angry, and I'll take revenge. Jesus himself, he forgive them. So now I have no right to change the teaching of Jesus and not to be merciful and forgiving like him. If the Messiah himself, he forgave them, who am I not to forgive them?
Yes, there is like we are in Israel. We very much like you, and our biggest obstacle to living in peace is really Islam, because they day and night they're trying to fight us, Hamas, and there was in the news article about a few Palestinians. They passed from the gate from the fence in Gaza, and they shouted Allahu Akbar. But still, there is many Jews in Israel that view Jesus as a Jewish guy that took some magic and started to make miracles, and is not a true God, and I
Yeah, you
disagree
can
with.
do magic these days. I mean, you can do magic. We can make people come from death
Yes,
by magic.
they said to me that he took some magical stuff from the Jewish and he started doing magic, and it's
Okay,
all.
what about we tell those who told you that? Why you don't do magic like him? Let's show us what kind of magic will make people come back from death. We want to see
Yes,
that.
of course. Yes, of
We want to
course.
see somebody doing magic and making a blind see, a blind man. I want somebody to do magic for somebody he cannot walk, and just tell him walk and he walk. I want to see what kind of magic that magic is. That's funny. But anyway, my friend, thank you for calling, and feel free to invite your friends. You call them friends, but as I told you, Muslims don't have a friends, especially if they knew Islam. If they don't know Islam and they take you really as a friend, that means they are not really, they are not Muslims. They are Muslim by name, but they are not true Muslims. True Muslim, he will not take you, specifically you as an Israeli, they will not take you as a friend.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, my friend, for calling.
So,
And feel free to
I-
call anytime if you have a question.
and before we finish this, I want to say this. I very much appreciate your work. You gave many years of study to show people about the true face of this religion, and I think that people like Amir, the ex-Muslim from Germany, is like a very good example to people, because it's very hard to live your religion. It's not easy, and he managed to do it. So it's it's a very big step for such people, and I hope many people will see your channel and other people like you, and will convince that Islam is a bad religion, and it's cannot coexist with normal societies.
Yeah. Well, we do our best, and I hope people will learn. And please feel free to tell your friends and to read my books. And if people in Israel they would like to have me in Israel to come and do seminars, I will be happy to go. Actually, it's I'm planning to go to Israel, but I'm afraid because I'm an Arab, they will refuse to let me get in. Because they want to think I am a terrorist or something. You never know. Otherwise, I wish one day I will be able to go to Israel and visit Jerusalem and visit all the footsteps of the Messiah and the apostles. Thank you very much, my friend, and feel free to call me anytime you wish.
Yes, God bless you.
God bless. Thank you. All right. All right. Anyone would like to call, please feel free, but let's keep the topic. And I prefer actually to see Muslims calling me because I want to see the Muslims respond to what we say. I want you to hear the two sides of the story. Maybe I'm one-sided of the story. I mean, maybe I'm not telling the truth. I want to see the Muslim answer. What is the Muslim answer? Who is a Muslim would like to show us the truth? Maybe we are deceived by, maybe those people are deceived by Christian Prince. Maybe Christian Prince is lying to them. What do you say, Muslims? Anyone have something to say? Hello?
No, you can go. I'm gonna go upstairs. You listen to it there.
Hello? Mute your YouTube, please, and listen to me from Skype. Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. You are live on air. Hello?
Hello?
I hear you, my friend. Go ahead.
Hello?
All right. I don't know what's wrong. I don't think we have an... Hello?
Hello?
Yes, do you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you.
All right.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm fine. Go ahead. You're live on air, my friend. What do you want to say?
Okay, so I was going to talk to you about, what you said, that, you can't take Muslim friends and stuff like that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the Muslims cannot take us as a friend. For me, I have no problem to take Muslims as a friends.
Well, here's the thing, what do you actually think of Muslim? Are they all bad people or good people?
I don't care.
Or some are good, some are
I
bad.
don't talk about people, my friend. I talk about religion. Religion is bad. Obviously, the religion teaching people not to be friends to each other, and this is bad. Now,
Well,
anyone
okay,
who believes,
Yeah.
listen. If somebody believe, let us say there is somebody believe that black people should be killed. Do you think this belief is good?
Of course not.
Okay, so whoever believe in this is bad. Is that simple?
Well, no, of course not.
Yeah. So no, for me, anyone believe in killing black people is bad. Do you believe?
Mhm.
Do you agree? Okay. So if somebody believe that he should kill the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhas, is he a good person or he's not for you?
No, it's not. And
Okay. So my
what I was
answer is
trying
very
to say-
simple, my friend.
Yeah.
My answer is very simple. Whoever believe in this garbage is not a good person.
Okay, so I myself, I'm not going to say I'm atheist because I actually believe there's a God. I just don't believe in organized religions. So including Islam, I was born Muslim, but including Islam, Christianity, even Judaism. I believe I read the Old Testament. I read the Bible, or the Gospel, what you call it. I read the Quran, of course. They all have this verses that normal people or people who don't believe in those religion will think they're bad. They think like, how can someone believe in this shit? Like he said, like that garbage.
Well, hold on, because before we compare, you see, when you read a verse written in 3,000 or 4,000 years ago about the Jews are trying to survive, and they are not occupying lands in order just to kill people, and people, they are killed. They are being enslaved. The whole nation of the Jews, they've been enslaved twice in their history, once by the Egyptian and once by the Assyrian. So
Yes.
if you read what happened to them about war, then you have to understand the whole image. Here we have different teaching. Hold on.
So
we have different teaching.
Okay.
Let me make the image more clear for you. You will not see Jesus saying, as an example, if somebody is not a Christian who don't believe in me, kill him. He will not say to you, if somebody is not accepting me as God, slaughter him, cut his hands. If you see that, then this teaching is bad.
Okay.
All right. And then when you go to the Jews, read their history and read what's happening to them. They were in war with everybody, and everybody has hand on them. People enslaving them, attacking them. So when you try to understand a verse, they show it to you. They say, "Oh, look what it says. Oh, kill them, attack," and they are killing them, and they are attacking them too. So this is a two-side war, not one side. But in the Quran, is the opposite.
No, actually, in the Quran, it said that you don't kill them until they kill you.
Where it says that, my friend? This is not true.
Well, okay. Well, if you read the some verses in the Quran, I'm not good in religion.
My friend,
I don't know the verses numbers.
They did lie to you. The one who said that to you.
No,
because
it's not. I'm not saying it's a lie. But let me talk for a little bit.
Let me tell you something. Do you know something about abrogation?
Let me explain to you, my idea.
I know what you're saying. I understand you. Trust me. I understand you. Okay. I'm saying, do you understand what abrogation is? Abrogation.
What does it? What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say, you read a verse says, okay, don't attack them or don't kill them, as you said, right? But this is when Muhammad was weak. Anyway, he cannot attack anyone. He cannot kill anyone. When Muhammad was weak, he said the Christians, the Jews, the Sabian, all of them, they will go to heaven. This is when Muhammad was weak. When Muhammad is strong, he said, kill them all.
Well, it's the same thing that the Jewish did.
Where?
When the Jewish couldn't. Well, let me talk now, because
I'm asking you to talk. I'm saying to you where the Jews, they said in the beginning don't kill them, and then they said kill them. Where?
No, well, when you just said they're being enslaved, they're being attacked, and they couldn't do anything about it. Now,
no, they did anything. They did when they can. They did, but they did not change the teaching.
That's the same.
No, my friend. This is different. This is the same period. We are talking about a Jewish history who goes for thousands of years of a changing, and now you are talking about the same man. The same man. He lived. He became a prophet for 23 years, and then in 23 years he jumped from don't kill to kill everybody around him. Why? Because now he became victorious and he have an army. So the Jews did not say. The Jews did not. My friend, the Jews never said. The Jews never said. The Jews never said, "Go in peace only when you are weak." Show me the verse.
No, well, there. I'm going to tell you about the verses when they told when their prophet, based on what their God say. Okay, go to this village, kill everyone, men, women, children. He even described how to kill the kids.
Show me the verse, and I will show you that you are wrong about it, my friend.
I told you I don't know the verses.
So you don't know. So why don't talk about things, my friend? I know.
It's going to be in Joshua.
This is why I'm interrupting you, because you are taking verses. Simply, you take an image. You take a dream of a guy who saw a vision that God said to him. But did they kill the people there? Did they kill the babies? Did they slaughter everybody?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Show me the verse you are talking about, and then we will know what you are talking about. Don't mention something, and show me the verse. And show me the verse in the Old Testament. It says, "Go not for peace."
I'm not sitting there like you, studying every verse and remember the numbers or even writing down. I'm talking to you as a person.
Do you know why I'm saying to you? Listen. Do you know why I'm saying to you? Show me the verse. Do you understand why?
Why?
Because we're adults, not kids. Otherwise, I can make accusation against Islam too, and I throw it away. And the second you say to me, where it says that, I say to you, I don't know.
Why don't you read the you probably know what the verse is.
I know I just answered you. You said no. So you tell me which verses you are talking about, but you do not know. If you are an adult, my friend, and you want to speak as an adult, you speak to somebody, you say, okay, you did this and this, etc. Okay, I said to you where, when, you should say to me, okay, here, read with me, but don't you say I don't know. So what you did, people like you, with my respect to you, you read an article once, but you did not go and read the interpretation of it. We have interpretation for the Bible. Go and see the history. Every story, there's interpretation for it. There's a background. Go and read and see.
Do you agree with me? That was the case? That the case was that the verses is talking about go to this village and kill every one of it. Their prophet even got mad when they actually spare some people, and they told them, why did you spare them? And they even got punished for sparing some of those people. You remember this verse, right?
You give me the verse so we can laugh together. What do you do? What do you think? Do you like to take some time? Do you like to take some time? My friend, because I want to show everybody that you people, you claim to be an atheist, right? You are not educated. You have no idea what are you talking about. And all what you do, you remember this story. You remember this is a joke. This is a joke.
Not educated.
My friend. No, this is not how adult people they talk. When you speak to somebody,
let me talk to you. First of all, you're not giving me a chance to talk.
I'm not giving you a chance because I will not let you play game to say to me it says, but you don't show me. So go do a 10-minute search and call me back. Go search your Google. Prophet Google is there for you. Search.
I don't need to do that because basically I don't care.
No, I care. I care, my friend. I am a Christian prince. I am not atheist prince. The second you say to me, no, sorry, hold on. The second you say to me something bad, and I believe in that book, you need to prove me wrong.
Okay, listen, I'm not. I didn't call you to tell you you're wrong or you're. Well, basically, I called you because the message you are showing is you want people to hate all Muslims because Muslims.
That's false. That's false. That's false. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, because
that's a lie. That's a lie. You are a liar now. You are a liar. You just asked me. You just asked me. You just asked me. You asked me. The first question you asked me. The first question you asked me. Do you think all Muslims are bad? Did you say that or no?
Yes.
What I said to you?
You said the teaching is bad.
I said Islam. I talk about Islam, not about Muslims. Then I said to you, whoever believe in killing people, hate and destroying and violence is bad, and you said to me you agree with me. So where I'm teaching the hate against Islam, where do you get this from?
Well, okay, you said one of the things you said they can't be Muslim, they can't be American citizens, they can't be,
you cannot protect you. You cannot.
And I am listen now let me talk. I was in the military, okay? But
you are an atheist, okay? Do you believe in the Quran or no?
I told you I don't believe in the old religion.
See, you're not a Muslim, so why you are categorizing yourself as a Muslim if you don't believe anyway?
No, well, I didn't characterize myself as Muslim. Actually,
my friend,
I told
chapter
you,
5. Hold on.
I
The
don't know which one
the Quran. Listen, the Quran says in chapter 5, verse 51, whoever take the Christians and the Jews as a friends, he is one of them. He is a Christian. Do you agree with the Quran or not? Do you agree with the Quran? Do you agree with the Quran or not?
Okay, no.
You don't agree with the Quran, so you're the Muslim. This is why you joined the military. This is why you think you're American. Thank you very much, because you are not a Muslim. The Quran says, whoever take them as a friend, he is one of them. And you,
but there was Muslim in the military. Are you saying that those are fake?
They are fake Muslims for sure, according to the Quran. Are you saying Allah is a liar? Are you saying
that's my point.
Listen,
to show
they
the
are
world
fake
that
Muslims. Listen, Abdul.
Listen,
are you saying
I'm gonna talk now.
Are you saying no, you will not talk. I will not get you away with it. Listen, the Quran in front of you. Are you saying that Allah is a stupid and we don't believe in Allah? And Allah is a joke for you, so you believe in the American military to join it, but you don't accept Allah teaching. Do you say that?
Well, first of all, you don't have to follow the religion literally, okay? But you can be a good Christian and you're not following.
No, you cannot. You cannot. Either you are a Christian or you are not. There's nothing called good Christian by the Christian. This is false. This is false. Don't. You are talking like a kid. The Quran says anyone. Listen. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
You
be
are
smart.
the one that talk like a kid because you don't even.
You are a kid. I don't want to talk to you. The Quran in front of me is the one who decides who's a Muslim or not you. Who are you? You are just a kid who have no idea what I'm talking about. Whoever take them as a friend, he is one of them. This is the Quran. So you shut up. You don't tell me I'm a Muslim. You are not. For the Quran says if you take them as a friend, you are one of them. And you are unjust, and you have no connection to Allah, and you have no connection to Islam, and you have no protection. So you want to lie to me, feel free. I will not let you do so. You want to lie to yourself, this is your business. You cannot take them as a friends. Who is the one saying that? Even your father, your brothers. So you tell me I joined USA Army. I was in the USA Army too. You want to make yourself a hero because you join US Army? You are not. You join US Army to get a free education, to get salary, to get many things. You do not do it for free. The second you start saying to me, oh, are you saying they are fake Muslims? I'm not the one saying they are fake Muslims. It is the Quran saying so. So who in the world will listen to you and accept you over Allah talking? Only donkeys will do that. We are talking about religion, not about your opinion. Your opinion does not count. You are not Muhammad, you are not Allah, and you are not the author of the Quran. The one who take them as a friend is one of them. He have no protection from Allah. He have no connection to Allah. Simply, he is out of Islam. So who are you to tell me? Do you say, and why you are teaching hate against Muslims? Where is I said hate the Muslims? I just yesterday I have 3 hours talking about why we should not hate Muslims. Go and watch the video before it. You are a liar. Guys, isn't this is the video I have just yesterday? And the title says why we should not hate Muslims. You see, this is why I say they are hypocrite liars. He claimed not to be a Muslim, but the second I speak against his Quran, I hate Muslims. That is a clear sign that you are practicing taqiyya. You don't believe in Islam or you believe in Islam? If you don't believe in Islam, why are you upset for speaking against Quran? I'm not speaking against Muslims. I believe Muslims are victims of the teaching of the faith in Muhammad. Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen or not?
Hello?
Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen? Yes or no?
Hello?
I hear you.
So
Are you willing?
think it-
Are you willing to
think
read
it's
for me?
good?
Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen? Yes or no?
What? Read what?
Are you willing to read for me what I'm showing in the screen?
Okay, well, I don't see your screen. Let me.
Look in the screen, please. Take your time.
Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen or not?
Wait.
Hello?
Eli-
Are you willing to read for me? What
You
is-
want to read it in Arabic or English?
No, in English, my friend. It's in English.
Okay.
Read it for me.
Yeah.
So, are you willing to read?
I'm reading it. Calm down,
My
man. I'm
friend,
reading it.
mute YouTube. The sound is
I'm
coming to you
reading it.
twice. Mute YouTube. The sound is coming to you twice.
Okay, like
I don't see your screen.
Mute YouTube.
Look at
Listen
the
to me
screen.
only in Skype.
okay, like
Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen or not? Wait. Hello?
Like- I
You want to
can't
read
see
it
the
in
whole.
Arabic
I
or
can't see the whole verse. Okay, I only see the أن تتقوا منهم تقية
My friend,
ويحذركم الله نفسه إن وإلى الله المصير.
what are you talking about? It says, let not the believer take the believers. I think you have a late your YouTube. Refresh your YouTube. Refresh the screen.
Yeah, okay. Let me refresh the screen.
And mute, please. Mute YouTube. You did not mute YouTube.
Are you willing to read for me what is in the screen or not?
Mute YouTube. Listen to me in Skype. So what it says there? Can you start, please, reading? Does it say that the one who take a Christian or non-Muslim as a friend, he is one of them, and he have no connection to Allah? Or I'm making things up? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I never said that this verse does not exist or not, because again, I wouldn't know. But you know, I saw it now, right? But
Okay.
again, now we have to put a wall or a separation between people who actually practice those things or not, because also if you look at the Quran, there is other verses that that will tell you to do something different, right?
Where?
Now
No.
the question is,
There's nowhere it says to you there's something different. Where?
well, okay, so the question is and that's the reason why I called you,
All right.
because I don't give a damn about all this anyway. Now the question is, when you see what your message is, when you see some Muslim, if he told you he's a Muslim, you shouldn't trust him. You shouldn't make him a citizen, an American citizen. You shouldn't let him join the army. This is your message.
Okay, if you are in the
And
army,
that's
if
why
you
I
are a
told
colonel
you.
in the army, if you are an army officer, and somebody believe in this in the front of you, are you going to make him join the army?
Yes,
Why?
absolutely.
That's when you are
Everyone,
stupid. If you make
every
him join,
American citizen
the-
have
the-
the right to
no.
defend his
What
country.
citizen? What citizen? This is not a citizen. You cannot be a citizen in Islam. In Islam, the only citizenship you have is Islam. Don't you see? It says you cannot take them as protectors. You cannot take them
Now
as friends.
again, you are generalizes all Muslims.
I'm not talking
that
about
we
Muslims.
are-
Are you stupid or what? I'm not talking about Muslims. I'm talking
Oh
about
my
Islam.
God, man! Can you
You
have
are
a normal
being stupid.
conversation
You are
without
being
touching
stupid
someone?
again.
That-
You don't believe in
that's-
Islam, so why you are calling yourself a Muslim?
I'm not. I told you I'm not calling myself a Muslim,
So-
and I'm telling
so
you this.
The
for
one,
all
okay, the one who
religions.
believe in
You
this, the
can't-
one who believe
I
in this,
don't.
is he
I
a
don't
Muslim
go
or
to a
not?
Jewish.
Listen,
I
listen.
don't go to a
The
Jewish
one
person
who
or
believe
a
in this
Christian
is he, the
person
one who believe.
and tell them
Listen,
that you will kill all my village and kill my child because I read this or I heard about it.
Listen. Do you believe that if somebody believe in this, he should not take a citizenship?
Yes, he have the right to have citizenship if
Why
he
has the
actually
right? No,
feels that he's an
no, you
American.
have no right. You have no right. Let me prove it to you. When you take a citizenship, you take an oath saying that you will be loyal to the
You know
country.
who actually the people that doesn't have the right to have the citizenship? People who spread hate in America like that.
Like you,
People who want to
you,
divide
like
people
you.
like that.
like your prophet.
Those are
like your
the
prophet,
people that
like
don't
your
deserve
prophet.
to be a
Okay, shut up, guys. Let me show you how they expose themselves. This guy is a Muslim 100%, and this is why he's angry. When you take an oath To take a citizenship, it says that you're willing to bear arm and to protect the country and to be lawful citizen. Islam don't allow you to take a Christians or Jews or non-Muslims as a protectors, which means the USA Army is not your army. That is the truth. It's in the front of you. How you take an oath to be an American citizen when you don't believe that you can take them as a friends? Even your oath is a lie unless you are a fake Muslim, which means you are a good person for me. A person who don't believe in this garbage, and this is what I said and I will repeat, a person who believes he can take me as a friend, he's a good person for me. A person who can take a Hindu, an atheist, a Jew as a friend, he's a good person for me. A person who believes in this garbage in the front of us on the screen, he should not be a citizen. For obviously he don't accept to take the oath lawfully. He is a liar. How you want to take an oath if you don't believe that this is your army and this is your country? If you cannot even take your co-soldier, the one next to you in the line, defending you side by side, to be a friend to you, not a brother, just a friend. The Quran said, just to get this Abdul busted, and he keeps saying to me, I don't care what it says, I don't care what it says. You care what you said, you liar. This is why you are upset, because I'm talking about those who believe in this. So why you're upset? If you are a Muslim by name, you are a fake Muslim, as simple as that. If your name is Muhammad but you don't believe in this, you are not a Muslim. Who is the one saying that? Muhammad, the Quran. So why you categorize yourself as a Muslim if you don't believe in this garbage? The one who take them as a friends, and he who among you who take them as a friend, he is one of them. You are not a Muslim if you are my friend. So why you're upset? I will tell you why you're upset. Because you are practicing taqiyya right now. You want to tell the American, I joined the American army. You joined the American army to make money, to make salary, or maybe to get papers. But you don't believe in the American army to be your army, and the verse in the front of you. Do you believe in this? You said no. So why you are upset, and why you call yourself a Muslim? Anyone who don't believe in this is not a Muslim. If I show a verse for a Christian, Jesus said love your enemy, and he said I don't believe in this, he is no Christian. As simple as that. A Christian is somebody believe and follow Jesus. A Muslim is somebody believe Muhammad and follow Muhammad. If you don't believe in this, you are no Muslim. Who cares if your name is Muhammad or Ahmad? And nobody ever, and I never taught hate against Muslims. You are a liar. This is the religion of hate in front of you. In the same chapter we are reading, just to show you who is the one teaching hate, you idiot. If we go back little verses, you will see Allah in the Quran saying he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians until judgment day. And you are accusing me to teach hate? You believe in such a book, the book of the devil, and you are accusing me of teaching hate for reading the hate in your book. From those two who call themselves Christians, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message that was sent to them. So we string them with hate, enmity and hatred between one and another to the day of judgment. They want to lie to you, says, oh, this is temporarily about that time. It says to the day of judgment. This is the message of Islam. If you are against hate, why you are against the Quran? If you are a true good person who believe that hate is wrong, you should wipe your ass with this verse and say to Allah, I fought on you. This is not teaching of God. My Lord, he said, love everybody, even your enemy. So you as a Muslim, we don't hate you. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you are live on air. Go ahead.
Hello, it's David.
Hey, David, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Well, Crystal Praise, you are absolutely correct about what you're saying about having allegiance with Muhammad or with his soldier, because the same thing is happening in my country, which is my home country, Nigeria, in which you have some soldiers which they are Muslims, or maybe police officers which they are Muslims, and maybe they are fighting Boko Harams, you know, because they are Muslim and they are Nigerian soldier, they are killing other soldiers as well. They are, I mean, Muslim soldier in Nigerian army are killing Nigerian soldiers, or telling Boko Haram, those idiots they are fighting, telling them, giving them information about other soldiers, and they'll come and kill them, you know. So the guy that called you, that was saying jargons, he doesn't know anything about his religion, or he's just using takia. So
Well,
is
you
either
see,
of the two.
for me, the issue is simple. They can play taqiyya, they can don't play, it doesn't matter. For me, at the end of the day, this is what Islam. If somebody he think he's a truly a Muslim, this is what Islam teach. As simple as that.
Yeah, yeah.
If you
It's
don't
true.
believe, if you don't believe in this, you are not a Muslim for me. So why you are worried? This is
Yeah, well, the verse you gave him is absolutely clear. Don't take Jews and Christians as a friend. If you take them as a friend, you are one of them. It means you are not part of Islam. If you take them as a friend, it means you are allowed for them to kill as well. They can kill you because you are not a hypocrite. So
the verse
the guy
clearly,
is either he's
the
lying.
verse say clearly that the person who is a Muslim, like this guy, if he really meant to be a soldier in the USA Army, according to Islam, he has no connection with Allah. Read it.
Yeah,
If
it
he is
means he's
what?
an enemy of
If
Allah.
he is what? Read with me carefully. It says, who are sincere. So if this guy is sincere, huh? He himself is the target for the Abdul.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
actually, and actually they will hate him more because they will consider him as a person who betrayed him.
Yeah, a betrayer. Yeah.
So he has no connection with Allah, and what he has no honor, which means Muslims, they can rape his wives. He have no mercy. They can torture him. No protection. They can kill him. His blood is for free from Allah. Unless what? Unless taking it as security, saving yourself from them, speaking in a friendly way while your heart is like this. So how I know that this guy, he mean to be a friend to me and join the army to be an American soldier who like America, or he means something else? How I know? How I can trust a person he believe in such a garbage?
No.
Maybe he's a good guy. I don't know. Maybe he love America. Maybe he love America more than me. But how I know what is in his heart? What I know, that his religion teach him that he can be a liar, deceiving me, making me think he's a friend. This is what I know. What is in his heart? I'm not God. I do not know. So why I want to let you join the army? You want to say to me every citizen have the right? This is what the citizen have the right to join if they are a truly citizen. Are you? You are fake citizen based on this, because you hate America, you hate the American, you hate the French, you hate anyone is not a Muslim. And this is not the this is not the Constitution of America. The Constitution of America that all citizens are equal. Do you believe in equality? Do a Muslim believe that a Muslim is equal to non-Muslim?
No.
What is the punishment? What is the punishment if a Muslim kill a Muslim? Death. What is the punishment if a Muslim kill a Christian? He will not be killed. Where is the equality? Even the money, they call it the blood money in Islam. If you kill somebody, he is a Christian, you pay to his family. Even now you are a murderer, you know. Islam forces you to pay a penalty to his family. But do you know how much he pay? Half of the blood of a believer. Why? I'm a half a human. This is Islam. So if you believe to be an American citizen, that means you are not a Muslim. The Quran says that. If you really believe that you are a person who obey the president, who believe this is your president, who believe USA army is your army, if you believe the French army is your army, the English army is your army, then you are not a Muslim. And the one who says that is the Quran, not me. So why you are upset? I'm talking about.
I don't know why. I don't know why he's. I don't know why he's upset. He said he's not. He said he's not a Muslim, but
no, he's a Muslim. He is playing. He's playing taqiyya.
He was very aggressive as he was talking, you know, and he said he's not a Muslim. So I don't know why he's so bothered about that if he's not a Muslim.
If a Christian prince, he teach hate against Muslims, even the Christians will not listen to him, because that will make him not a Christian. I cannot be Christian. I cannot be Christian. The second I start teaching hate against anyone, doesn't matter who, I'm not a Christian no more. As simple as that.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah, sure.
So
he's just lying. You know, there's one in one of the hadith as well that one of the companion of Muhammad said they smile when they see non-Muslim, but in their hearts they are cursing them in their hearts. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in one of the hadith as well. So it's just if this guy is not a Muslim and he's saying what he's saying, it means he doesn't even know what Islam teaches. So, and if he's Muslim and he's saying what he's saying, it means he's just lying. So that's what I can say. But the guy doesn't know anything as he's talking. I don't know why he's so aggressive.
No, I know what they're talking. They try to make you look as a bad person. You are a person teaching hate. You are you are spreading hate between people. This is absolutely false.
If he is basing his arguments on that, that you are preaching hate, then issue advocate.
I lost you, David. What you're saying? Say again.
You are your opinion. You are not translating it, or you are giving.
Yeah, I'm reading what they are saying. What they are saying. I'm not even saying anything. See, the second you start quoting for them from their books, they teach you. They say they accuse you are teaching hate.
Well, then they should ban Quran. Then
I'm not the one. I'm not the one who's saying the one who take me as a friend. He have no connection to God. It's not me. I want to see this guy angry. What about you, the one who called me? Be honest and be a man, and make a video against the Quran. Prove to me that you don't believe in this garbage. What do you think? This guy who called me right now, who speak, he don't believe in this garbage. Why you don't make a video and ask the Muslims not to believe in this garbage, and then I will believe you?
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah,
but you will never do so.
No, they are a bunch of cowards. The guy is a coward. He doesn't know anything, or he just want to lie, just want to make people look like they are preaching hate. But if he believes you are preaching hate, and obviously he should know that Quran is the one preaching hate. Then, wow, because there was a video I watched in which the guy was quoting something from Quran, and they are calling him liar, and the guy said, "I'm reading your Quran." So it means you call your book liar then? That's just it. So if someone is quoting from, if I have a book now, let's say I have your book now, Deception of Allah, and I'm reading it, and wow, I said this book is full of lie. Eventually, I'm telling you that the one that produced this book is the one that is lying.
Yeah, you know,
that is it.
Just yesterday, the day before, we have a long videos for 4 hours. It's in front of
yeah. I watch it. Yeah, I watch it. I was online with you.
Yeah, 4 hours. Or what I'm talking about, why we should love Muslims.
Yeah.
And then
I watch it live with you.
And then they call you, and look how fake they are. They call you to say to you, you are teaching hate. Why? How I did teach hate? Because simply you are saying Islam is a bad religion. Yes, Islam is a bad religion. If you believe in this garbage, obviously you believe in something bad. If somebody says to me, I am a Christian, but I hate the black people, obviously he is no Christian and he don't belong to Christ. If somebody says to me, I am a Christian and I hate the Asian, obviously he is no Christian. If somebody says to me, I'm a Christian, I'm going to kill the gays and the lesbian, obviously you are not really being a good Christian, because simply you are not. Show me where you get this teaching from. Somebody will say to you, in the Old Testament it says the following, my friend, Jesus came and he said, it's been said to you, but I say to you. It's been said to you, but I say to you. And the Muslim, they say to you, who is Jesus? Where is Jesus? He said, it's God. It's been said to them, but I say to you. So we are people who follow Christ, and we have a new life with the Christ.
Yeah,
and the life with the Christ is to love everybody around you. And by the way, when we love Muslims doesn't mean we are going to make love to the Muslims. Loving Muslims had nothing to do with the going in bed with them and giving them kisses. Loving them is telling them the truth.
Yeah, well, that's why I tell people, even though the truth is bitter, you know, but you still have to share the truth with them. So that's just it. So it's not left for them to believe or they don't want to believe. It's their problem at the end of the day. But the guy that is talking doesn't know what he's talking about. To be honest, he was just saying jargons, you know.
Well, thank you very much, my friend David, for calling. And
All right,
calling from,
Christian, please,
calling from Nigeria, right?
No, I'm calling from UK.
Oh, you're calling from UK. Okay, now okay, but you're originally
No, I'm not living in Nigeria. Nigeria is
okay.
Nigeria is something else at the moment. Well, I'm in UK at the moment, and well,
maybe
it's cool here. Even though
maybe one day I will come to the UK and I will visit you.
Well, definitely, no problem. Anytime you are coming, just let us know.
I will come only me and my family.
No problem.
We are like just 80,000 only.
No problem. No problem. Anytime you are coming, you are welcome.
Thank you,
absolutely welcome.
Thank you for calling.
All right, thank you.
God bless.
All right.
Yeah. All right. If you are a Muslim and you see us reading this, don't be upset from me. Upset that you are calling yourself a Muslim, which means you are a person who, when you say I'm a Muslim, you are saying to me, I believe in this. Why you want to believe in this? Somebody is asking me in Skype about the hadith where Muhammad he killed a person in jealousy. I made a video, long video about it. My friend, go and get the video from there and send it to your friends. I have a video. All right, go and search. I think it's in the Christian Prince account, maybe. Search in those three accounts: Arab for Christ, Christian Prince, and Arabian Prophet. It's going to be in one of them. Hello? Hello? Are you there? This guy is reading Quran for us. MashaAllah. Are you Jibreel? Because the Prophet, he used to hear this too when Jibreel speak to him. Are you Jibreel? Do more, do more. Can you do farting? Can you do farting, please? Can you do farting? Do you know why I'm not hanging up on you? Because I want to show everybody how Muslims, how the devil made out of you. I mean, what's wrong with you Muslims? Is that what you want to say to me? That's nice. What else you have? Show us your skills. What else? Do you know how to make the voice of a monkey? That's amazing. I think I know who is talking to me. I think this is Aisha when she was underneath of Muhammad. He was so heavy and she was so child. She can't breathe. Idiot, stupid. His name is Rahman. This is a true Muslim. Muhammad, he said that he heard the Quran coming to him as sometime as a whistle. But Muhammad, he said that the whistle and the mizmar is the harmony of the devil, the shaitan. Anyway, I don't want to change the topic now. We go to Muhammad listening to the Quran coming to him as a whistle. So to make it simple, hey Amir, how are you?
Hello, my brother. How are you?
Oh, fine. How was everything with you?
I'm fine too, thank you. I was laughing so loud here in my flat. What a joke. I thought this is Jibril who's talking. Oh,
Yeah, obviously Jibril. Actually, if we go, hold on, just to show you, this is Jibril. He used to do that. And if you go to chapter 1, verse number 1, and you go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, you will see that Muhammad, each time he go out to do poo-poo, Jibril come to him and he said to him, Muhammad. And to prove that Muhammad was hearing something scary, not something normal, it says here that each time Muhammad he hear him, he flee, he run. Read with me carefully. And whenever he heard this, okay, whenever he went out, who? Muhammad used to hear someone calling him, oh prophet, oh Muhammad. And whenever he heard this, he used to flee. And then Waraka said to him, this is Waraka here, like Christian Prince, he is the wise man. Waraka said to him, advise the prophet to remain in his place. So let us imagine what happened. Muhammad now is going out to do poo-poo. He took off his panty, he sit in the ground, he's squeezing it. Suddenly he hear a voice coming from the sky saying, Muhammad, Muhammad, look, what the heck? He started running like crazy and he never stopped until he stopped hearing the voice. Waraka, he said to him, Abdul, listen, as long this has happened to you, each time you get out, obviously it's not going to stop. So what about next time you hear it? Wait, see what he want to say to you. And then when he waited, the voice gave him the chapter of Al-Fatiha. Have you ever heard of such a story? Now,
no.
why the prophet is running away if he heard Jibril many times already? Jibril, he's
brother,
yeah?
good question, brother. Can you show me the reference in which Khadija, when Muhammad saw this angel, he ran to Khadija and he was very scared. And Khadija opened her legs and said to Muhammad, did you see the demon?
No, this is a different one. It's not like that. The story is not like that. The story is when Muhammad first time, this is something called it's called Khadija wa Imtihanul Wahi. Let me get it for you in a second.
It's a very weird story because Muhammad was so scared that he ran to Khadija and said, cover me, I see a demon. And Khadija opened her legs or put the put the head of Muhammad between her legs.
No.
And
That's not what happened. That's not what happened, my friend. We have to, we have to bring it as it is. Okay.
Okay.
It says the site is closed for maintenance. This is Sirat al-Islam. You see the website here. I'm opening Sirat al-Islam. All right. This is the book of Sirah.
Okay.
So this hadith can be found in the book of Sirah, but let us see if we can find it in different place. Not necessarily in this one. Let us see. Hold on. This website is closed. We can find it. Here we go. Islam Library. All right. This is the book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, and volume number 1,
book, huh?
page number 239. The story as the following is not as you said, and it's okay, maybe you don't remember it.
Yes, I don't remember.
Because if we say it says that, etc., then the Muslim, they will say, see, they are making things up. So we have always to be to give it as it is. It says here, this is the book of As-Sirah. Everybody be my witness. This is the cover. Here we go in front of your eyes. This is not my book. I'm not the one who's saying that. It's your Muslims collecting the story, writing the story, printing the story, publishing the story. Volume number 1, page number 239. It says, from Khadija, Allah bless her, she said. So who is the one who's speaking there? Not Christian Prince, it's Khadija. She said to the Prophet, to the Messenger of Allah, may Allah pray on him and salute him, oh my cousin, can you tell me about your friend, the one who come to you when he come? So obviously Muhammad here, he told her there's somebody come to me, but he is not sure who was he. So Khadija, she told him, can you tell me next time when he come that he is there? When he come? Muhammad, he said, sure, I will tell you when he come. نعم. قال نعم. قالت فإذا جاءك فأخبرني به. So if he came, please tell me. Then The story continue. فجاءه جبريل عليه السلام. So Jibreel, peace upon him, came to him, and he did I used to do before. So what he used to do before? Let us see. So the Prophet, and what he used to do before, by the way, he sit in the corner of the room and he don't talk. Jibreel, he come every day, sit in the corner of the room. Muhammad see him and nobody can see him except Muhammad, and he don't talk. So the Prophet فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم لخديجة. So the messenger of Allah pray on him and salute him, said to Khadija, "Oh Khadija, هذا جبريل, this is Jibreel, he's there, he came to me, he's there." She said, "Stand up, my cousin." You know, the wives in the Arabian Peninsula, they call their husband cousin. "Stand up, my cousin, and sit on the top of my left thigh," her left leg. قال فقام رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم فجلس عليها. So the messenger of Allah, he stood up and he sat on the top of her left thigh. Then she said, قالت هل تراه? Do you see him? He said, yes. قال نعم. She said, فتحول فجلس على فخذ اليمنى. Okay, go up and move and sit in the top of my right thigh. قالت, this is Khadija, she continued the story, she said, and he moved and he sat in the top of my right thigh. Then she continued saying, she asked him, قالت هل ترى? Do you see him? Which means Jibreel. Muhammad answered saying, نعم, which means yes. قالت فتحول فجلس في حجري. Okay, go and sit in the top of me, in my lap. She said, and he did, stood and sat in the top of my lap. And she said, do you see him? He said, yes. قال فتحسرت وألقت خمارها. And then Khadija, she took off her clothes and covering herself. And the messenger of Allah sitting in the top of her. And then she said, do you see him? He said, no. Muhammad said, no. She said, oh my cousin, stand still and be happy with the good news. أثبت وأبشر فوالله إنه لملك وما هذا بشيطان. I swear by Allah, this is an angel and not a devil. So, and the chapter name is the examination of Khadija to the inspiration of Allah. This is how Khadija, she examine if Muhammad is a prophet, seeing an angel or a devil. Why? How? By having sex. And the Muslim, they say to you, well, if this was a devil, when they start having like sexual things, the devil will sit and will like to watch, but because he's an angel, he got shy and he left. So this is how Khadija, she knew that this is a Satan or not. And here we have many questions. First of all,
that means brother, that means Muhammad slept with Khadija at that moment.
We will not know what happened after. However, the story until now leading us that they are in a position, he's sitting on top of her and she took off her clothes, you know, and then and then the angel, he left. However, what we learn from this, the story first is very stupid. If Khadija, she knew that this is how she can discover Shaitan from an angel, what about she take off her clothes from the first moment? If he leave, he is an angel. If he is a Shaitan, he will stay. What, this is my right leg and my left leg and sit in the top of me. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yes.
If supposedly this is how she knew if he is an angel or not, by him being shy and he will leave. Okay, take off your panty and that's it. I mean, nothing wrong if a woman, she take off her panty in front of her husband. He is her husband. So take off your clothes. If the guy is still there, he's Shaitan. If he leave, he's an angel. And where the Muslim learn that angels, they are shy to see a naked woman. I mean, isn't it in the heaven of Allah, you Muslims having sex 24 hours, 7 days a week? There's no angels there. What is that? Why the angels will be shy from seeing a man and his wife together? Oh, this is a Muslim angel. It's haram. It's haram, brother. It's haram. So the story here is very funny, very stupid, but this is what you find in Islamic books. And the funny,
Heavy.
how Khadija was inspired that this is the way to find out if this is an angel or not. Have you ever heard
Yeah.
of any prophet before? His wife, she was the one who made this striptease thing.
Never.
We cannot find if this is an angel or Muhammad is a prophet, but he's the last one to know. His wife, she is expert, and he do not know.
Brother, and then Khadija went to Waraqa ibn Nawfal and said to him, I think he's possessed. And Waraqa said, no, he is a prophet of God or something like this, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, there's many hadith. I think this is what happened. You see, this is why you told me she, you know, Muhammad. There's many hadith. The other one you are mentioning about Khadija, she hold him, etc. Muhammad, when he came from the Ghar of Hara, it says that when he came down to Khadija, he said to her, "Zammiluni, zammiluni." You know, he told her to cover him up, cover him up.
Yes.
And then he was like suffering from a fever, supposedly. And he was, if you see here, the hadith with me, you know, and then Allah, he sent a verse about it. So, and when, look what it says. It says, I was walking, I heard voice from the sky, and raising my head, I saw an angel who had come to me in Hira. Okay, hold on. How he saw the angel who come to him in Hira, sitting on the throne between the heaven and the earth. Okay, hold on. An angel sitting in the throne, why? He's God? Any Muslim can explain to us? How Muhammad, he saw an angel sitting on the throne. This is the throne of who? This is the throne of who? They don't know. Then he says, between the earth and the heaven. This is mean it's so big, but nobody can see it except Muhammad. Then Muhammad, he went, I was terror stricken. So Muhammad was so terrified by seeing that in the sky. On the account, I came back to my family and I said, warp me up, warp me up. You have a fever. So they warped me up, and the blessed and the most exalted Allah sent down, you who are shrouded, arise and deliver warning. Your Lord magnify, and your Lord magnify, your clothes cleanse, and etc. So here is clear evidence. And here, by the way, this hadith confirmed that Muhammad was an idol worshipper, because it says here, and don't follow the idols. Stay away from the idols, which means Muhammad until that moment he was an idol worshipper. Otherwise, why he want to stay to him? Why he want to stay to him? Clean your clothes and stay away from the idols if he is not an idol worshipper.
Yeah,
you know?
He was one from the tribe
and
of
then
Quraysh.
If we go, yeah, all his family they do that. So if you go, there's many stories here about it. And then there is a story where Khadija, she took then Muhammad to Waraqa, and she told Muhammad to tell Waraqa what happened to him. And then later we will find in the same hadith where Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide. But if you read with me here carefully, it says, the angel came to him and asked him to read. The angel came to him and asked him to read. The prophet replied, I do not know how to read. The prophet added, the angel cut me forcefully and pressed me so hard that I could not bear it anymore. And then he released me again and asked me to read. I replied, I do not know how to read. Thereupon he cut me again and he pressed me for the second time till I could not bear it no more. And he said to me, read. He released me again and he said to me, read again. I replied, I do not know how to read. And then he cut me again. Look guys how many times. Then he cut me again. So again and again and again. Now here you see how stupid Islam is. First of all, why the angel saying to Muhammad read if Muhammad do not know how to read?
They are so stupid.
Any Muslim have an answer?
Brother, you bring a good argument in your book, Allah's Täuschung in German, the German book, Allah's Täuschung, in which you said believe me, when Jesus said to a donkey, read, he
donkey
began
will read.
immediately.
The donkey will read, absolutely, because you know, if God is the one is talking, remember here, read is not an angel saying. This is Quran, which means Allah is saying read. So if Allah is saying to Muhammad read, and Muhammad is still saying to him I cannot read, this is stupid.
Yes, perfect.
If God said to Christian Prince read in German, Christian Prince will speak in German. Actually, the Bible speak about the tongues, how people they learn tongues. Even Islamic books speak that when the apostle of Jesus, he said to them, go and teach the gospel. And then the apostle, and that will be in my coming book, by the way, the apostle of Jesus, they said to Isa supposedly, how we can teach the gospel everywhere if we don't speak languages? He said, don't worry, go to sleep. And then they woke up in the morning and everybody speak different language.
Wow, this is my Lord Jesus Christ.
This is in Islamic books, not in the Christian books.
Amen.
So look,
Amen.
Jesus, he tell his apostles, don't worry about it. Don't worry, go and teach. They woke up in the morning, everybody speak different language. And this is what Muslims written in their books about Jesus' miracles. Now, here Muhammad speak Arabic. Allah saying to him, read in Arabic. Muhammad, he said, I don't read. The angel squeeze him again, like a hamburger, like a ketchup, and he pressed him too hard. I mean, why you press him so hard? What the point? And Muhammad, he said to him, I do not know how to read. Then the guy hold him again, and he pressed him so hard again. And Muhammad keeps saying, I cannot read, man, leave me alone. And then the man, the Jibreel, he squeeze him again. I mean, why? Are you stupid, you Jibreel? The guy told you, I do not know how to read. Why you are squeezing him? I challenge any Muslim. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why he is squeezing him. Who is a Muslim want to tell me? You know, Amir, I want to ask you to hang up. So maybe Abdul can, because I see some Abdul trying to call. Okay. Maybe Abdul is trying to call. I want Abdul to call me right now. If you are Abdul, call him, please call again to answer me. Okay. Or if you don't want to answer about this, by the way, it's fine. Speak about whatever you wish. I want Abdul to call me, but this is really funny and very stupid. Thank you, my friend Amir. You know,
okay,
give me some time and you can call again. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
See you.
All right. The Abdul who was trying to call, please call us if you are Abdul. I don't know if he's Abdul or not. Anyone? I cannot read. Okay, read. Okay, I cannot read. I read. Who is the stupid here? The angel or the prophet? Obviously the angel. The poor Muhammad saying to the angel, I do not know how to read. So why you are squeezing him again? And after squeezing Muhammad 3 times, did Muhammad learn how to read? No. So the Muslim, they say to you, what the angel he meant by saying read, he want to say recite. That is stupid. That's a disaster, because recite in Arabic is not the same as read. However, even if it is, to say recite to someone, that's mean he have it already in his head, because recitation is repeating something in the memory. So how he said to him recite Quran if Muhammad never received Quran yet? This is the first word he heard, it's read. And how Muhammad, if this is about repeating or reciting, how Muhammad say I cannot repeat? He just did by saying that, because all what he said to him read, he said the word read. You know what I mean? Imagine I say to you repeat. The Muslim, they say to you that they try to play games, they say, oh, maybe he meant recite. Okay, how you ask him to recite something he never heard yet before? Recite is something from the memory. Oh, maybe he meant repeat. Okay, why Muhammad saying I do not know how to repeat? That's stupid, because by saying the word read, you just repeat it, because all what he said to him read. How you say I cannot say read? If you say it's me repeat, it's mean all what he's saying to him to say what exactly he said. The guy, he said to him read. Muhammad, he say I do not know how to say read. Are you getting the point, guys? It's like I said to you, say falafel. You say to me, I do not know how to say falafel. That's a joke. You just said did. But I will tell you what Muhammad the thief, the liar, was trying to do. Anyone remember a story the Muslims, they make fun of us? They say in the Old Testament that there is a prophet of God was fighting with an angel or a Lord or God. Anyone remember? Do you remember? Muhammad, he wanted to make himself like that prophet. Are you getting the point? He is wrestling with the angel. Do you understand? This is exactly all the story. He's trying to copy the story of Jacob. He's a thief, a deceiving person. But because he's a thief, he got himself busted. Do we have any Muslim here? He don't agree. Any Muslim would like to call me? My Skype is open. There was somebody trying to call me. Where are you? I get only one call from one Abdul. He is upset because I am quoting the Quran. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion like this? You quote for them the Quran, they get upset and they accuse you of teaching hate. I agree with you. Quran teach hate. The second you quote the Quran, people will think you are teaching hate. The second you teach Jesus, people will say you are teaching love. I'm not teaching anything. I'm just quoting your book. Just for quoting from the filthy book of hatred, the Quran, they accuse you of teaching hate. I want to see a Muslim, he want to strike against the chapter 5 verse 14 in the Quran, where Allah, he says he wants to spread hate and enmity between the Christians. Why, Muslims? Why you want to spread hate between us? What is the good God? Is that what this will do a benefit for mankind? Let us say Christians are bad. Okay, Christians are bad. Huh? Jews are bad. Hindus are bad. Atheists are bad. Okay, now by spreading hate between them, what is good that will do to mankind? Any Muslim can tell me? What exactly the accomplishment Allah he accomplished by spreading hate between them? Why Allah don't guide them? Make them see love. That's what the good God will do. Anyone? Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to call you? The one who's saying the people didn't allow me to talk and ask my friend, call me right now. If you are a Muslim, call me. Mr. A, are you a Muslim? Guys, let us not to call names. If there is a Muslim would like to call us, let him call us. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? You know, the only reason will make me believe I want to go to heaven of Allah is being an Arab, because look like it's fun. First, in the heaven of Allah, you don't go even to the fruits will come to you. It's like a cartoon movie. Women will be lined up one after one, and there's an angel who gives tickets to women to take off their panties one by one. And we as Arab, we are lazy. We don't like to work, to do anything. That's fun. The Quran say that in the heaven of Allah they will spend the day reclining in our thrones, in our couches. I mean, that's very Arabic, extremely Arabic. all day doing nothing except sitting in the couch. You go in the Middle East, you find everybody reclining in the couch. What is your job? The couch. What do you do for a living? The couch. Is that correct, Muslims? Very clear that the God of Islam is God. He promised me in the heaven I will be wearing green clothes made in Iran. All my life I wanted to buy clothes from Iran. You see, Amir, he called me. He is from Persia. He's a Persian. He's lucky. He got the clothes from Iran already. I never get one. It's a dream of every Arabian, because the Iranian at that time, before Islam destroyed their civilization, they were one of the greatest empire, greatest civilization. In chapter 18, verse number 31, you will see the impact of Salman al-Farisi, the Persian guy who was a slave, and Muhammad, he learned from him many things about the Persian. So in this chapter you will see Muhammad is promising a Persian heaven coming from the Zoroastrian religion. For them will be garden of eternity. Beneath them rivers will flow. They will be adorned therein with bracelet of gold. Brother, finally we will have a bracelet made of gold. My friend, I can get your bracelet of gold for $20. What a big deal. This is God heaven. God wanna give me a bracelet of gold, and they will wear a green garment of fine silk. Finally I will be forced to wear a green. I hate a green, but now in heaven of Allah I have no choice. I will spend my eternity wearing a green clothes, like a doctor in the surgery room. Any Abdul? Guys, this guy is making you get out of the topic. You are focusing on him, not in our topic. Focus with us, please. Green clothes for eternity. We will have a uniform. Everybody in the heaven wearing green silk. Does it come with zipper or without zipper? Is the zipper from the front or the zipper from the back? And what the green clothes for if we are having sex 24 hours 7 days a week? We are wearing green fine silk clothes, but we are having sex in the same time. And according to the Muslims interpretation, that those clothes, even the Quran says that those clothes will never damage. How boring. I wish they damage. At least we will get a new beer every week maybe. So we will spend for eternity wearing a bracelet made of gold and green garment of fine silk and heavy brocade, and they will recline. My friend, I cannot wait. I will recline in the couch. Don't you like to recline in the couch? How good to be reclining in the couch. How beautiful a couch to recline on. Do you see it, guys? I'm not the one, even the one saying that. Allah saying to you how beautiful it is to recline in a couch. That's I have tears. I feel, brother, I feel like crying. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. We will get a couch, and then in the verses after they say to us, Allah will give us a pillow. I mean, look how merciful Allah is. Imagine you get a couch and there's no pillows. That's astonishing. That's amazing. This is how you know the true God from the false God. A couch. Not like the God of the Christians. He will not even give you a fan in the heaven. No couch. So let us make it simple. Which couch, guys, you like to have in the heaven of Allah? I'm really confused about which one. By the way, this is the design of the kuffar. I don't think Allah will accept this design. Can we make a pre-order for the couch? Which one? God Almighty, right now as we speak, He have His shop working 24 hours, 7 days a week to provide us with couches, and He will give us pillows. And imagine yourself laying down in such a beautiful couch, and there's endless numbers of naked women in front of you. Look at this guy here. Do you see him in that couch with the versions? This is one of the versions. Here we go. I'm not sure if she's virgin or not. What happened to this? This couch is a pig? Oh no, I cannot get that in the heaven of Allah. No way. This is very no, this is haram, brother. A couch in the shape of a pig? You must be kidding me. That's haram. Haram. A'udhu billah. A'udhu billah. Kuffar. This is a religion? Look at this. Chapter 36, verse number 56. They and their girlfriends, look, they try to translate, and they and their associates, what associate? They're women. They will be in groves of cool shade. You see, guys, this is what happened when your God is the God of the Arabian desert. He promised you shade. Imagine if Allah speaking to someone who live in Alaska. Do you think He will say to him, I will give you shade in heaven? The guy will be so upset. He will say, what, shade? What are you talking about? We want the sun, man. But he is speaking to the Arabian Bedouin who hate the sun. You see, many people do not know why the Arabian Peninsula choose the moon god. Anyone knows what is the real reason behind that? Why the moon god is very popular in the Arabian Peninsula? Let us see who wanna grab the answer by the logic. It's a logical thing. Why they wanted the moon god, not the sun, because there's sun god and there's moon god. The sun is too hot for them. It is the harsh sun for the Arabian mean death. Moon mean nice time, sex, drinking, music, cool. It's a desert. Sun is evil for them. So there was a competition between two gods, the god of the sun and the god of the moon. The god of the sun was popular in Europe, where it is cold. The god of the moon was popular wherever the desert exists, like Yemen, Arabian Peninsula, etc. So here the Arabian god, Lah, the moon god, he promised the Bedouin who hate the sun that you will have a shade. And by the way, how Allah, anyone remember how Allah speak about the shade? Who remember what Allah said about the shade? Anyone remember? I'm just trying to see how many of you is studying very well. Muhammad, he claimed that his God, Allah, is the one who extended the shade. The shade used to be fixed, but Allah extended the shade. Is that true, Muslims? It's a miracle. It's a science. It is a science. I mean, who can do that except Allah? Face it. ألم ترى إلى ربك كيف مد الظل? What the heck? What is that? Chapter 25, verse number 45. Muhammad claimed that his God, who made the miracle of making the shade extend. Obviously, Muhammad do not know what the shade is about. So he think the shade is extending as a miracle from Allah. Any Muslim have a conclusion of this? Huh? If you don't like the translation here, we can change the translation for you. Any Abdul? Do you really Muslims believe that Allah extended the shade? Here this guy, he said, has spread the shade. It doesn't say that. It says madda dhil, extended the shade. Shadow. This guy, he came with shadow now. What shadow? It's the word it says shadow. Where it says shadow, it says shade. What a shady translation. Oh. Look at this. How does prolong the shadow? If he willed, he could make it stationary. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul to answer about anything we said, or even to speak about a topic of his choice? Who is a Muslim would like to talk to us? And again, I am not against you as a person. I'm against the teaching of Islam. Islam for me is a cult. It's a false religion. It's a religion teaching hate and violence, and we are against that. If you don't believe in violence, you don't believe in hate, you are really a wonderful person, and we wish you the best. If you think Islam is a good religion, to call us, prove us wrong. Anyone? Do we have anyone? Muhammad, by the way, he mentioned a lot of scientific things in the Quran, and the Muslim, they found a lot of science in the Quran. There's tons of videos made by Muslims about science in the Quran. Any Abdul? Anyone? Not even one? All right, well, look like the Muslims are agreeing with us, and there's nobody think that we are wrong. Otherwise, You know, whereas the Muslims. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim wanna call us? What is those guys who they go in the speaker corner? You know, what's happening? Anyone? Well, if there's no Muslim will call, then we are going to answer some questions. Any Abdul? All right. There's one of you, he asked me, you know, in my book, I spoke about the man who Muhammad he killed based on jealousy. And for sure, we can show this in many reference. So let us do this. All those books in front of us, they speak of the same hadith we mentioned. And even those Muslims in those videos, they speak about it. The same story, the same books. So we can give reference for this story from many books. Who is a Muslim wanna call us and read for us the story about Muhammad killing a man who is a good Muslim man just based on jealousy? The man, he did nothing wrong whatsoever, and we will read the story together. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim wanna call us? Anyone? You choose for us the reference of your choice. You see all those reference, tons of books. Like as an example here, Kitabu Qitalu Ahli al-Baghi. Anyone? No Muslim? The Muslims, they made tons of accusations saying this story is fabricated. And when we stand here saying who is a Muslim wanna call us to show us where we have the false story, where it is. Not even one of them want to stand up and come to us and say, okay, here you did lie. Who is the Muslim want to do it? Anyone? So you Muslims agree with it then? We can read until tomorrow. Hello? 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 Well, if you don't answer, I'm going to hang up. Are you there? What happened? All right. Well, thank you for calling and not saying anything. I appreciate that. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us and read the reference for us? Any reference of your choice. Tons of books. Which one you like to read it from? The story of Muhammad killing a person out of jealousy. You see, all of those are reference for the same story. Anyone? Very weird. After we close and we finish our broadcast, they will say Christian Prince is a liar. Anyone? You choose the reference. You choose the book you want. Which one you like? Huh? Nobody. Amazing. جامع المسانيد والسنن, volume number 17. The story here simply, and this is page number 36, about a guy who is a Muslim decent man, supposedly, who pray a lot. He spent the whole day praying. They mentioned his name to Muhammad, and he said, or the Muslim, they said to Muhammad, this is an amazing Muslim, to the point everybody is speaking about him. So Muhammad, he said, describe him to me. I did not recognize him. عن أنس بن مالك قال كان في عهد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم رجل يعجبنا تعبده واجتهاده. In the time of the Prophet of Allah, may Allah pray on him and salute him, there was a man we like and we loved how much he worshiped and how much he is active in the religion. So we mention him to the messenger of Allah by his name. He did not recognize him. And then we describe him and he did not recognize him. And while we were speaking about him, the guy he came. So now they are speaking to Muhammad about him, how wonderful he is. The man, he passed by. This, and we said, he is, here he is, ha huwa dha. He said, Muhammad, إنكم لتخبروني عن رجل إن على وجهه سفعة من الشيطان. Look how Muhammad right away he said. He looked at him, he said, you are telling me about a man, he have in his face the look of the devil. But the second ago, the Muslim, they were telling him how wonderful he is. Muhammad have different opinion. He did not like his face. He said he have face, he have the look of the devil. فأقبل حتى وقف عليهم ولم يسلم. And he came and he sat or he stand next to them and he did not greet them with peace. This guy is evil, obviously. Remember, this is a story told as the Muslim, they said. فقال له رسول الله, and the messenger of Allah said to him, I question you by Allah. Did you say when you stood between the people, there is nobody better than me? Let us see if there is somebody here. Hello? 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 What's wrong with you to Skype? Are you there? All right, my friend, I have to hang up on you if you are not going to talk. All right. So guys, we continue the story. To make the story short, you can get my book. Muhammad, he did not like this guy, and he claimed that this guy is the devil. Muhammad, he said to the man, did you claim that nobody is better than you? The man, he said yes. According to this story, by the way, the same hadith have many report, depend in the reporter, but all of them at the end is the same. And then the man, after he answered Muhammad, after he said to him yes, he went inside the mosque to pray. The Prophet of Allah, he said, who will kill this man? Look at this devil. As simple as that. I mean, what is the crime? What this guy did? The Muslim, they say to you, the Prophet, he killed only criminals who did a crime. What the crime he did? He think he's a good guy? He think he's better than others? That is a reason to kill him. So Muhammad, he said, Man yaqtul al-rajul? فقال Abu Bakr. So Abu Bakr, he said, me. He entered upon him, so he found him standing praying. So Abu Bakr wanted to kill him. He went inside, he found the guy praying. And then he said to himself, praise be to Allah. Am I going to kill a man he's praying to Allah? And the messenger, he ordered us not to kill somebody praying. See, which means the Muhammad, he killed many Muslims before. To the point he said, if you want to kill Muslims, kill them when they finish praying, not when they are praying. Otherwise, how Abu Bakr said, don't kill somebody praying? So he left. Allah messenger said to him, did you kill him? He said, Abu Bakr said, I hated to kill him because he was praying, and you forbid us from killing somebody praying. Then Umar, he said, I will kill him. And Umar entered, and he found him his face down in the ground praying. And then Umar said, is Abu Bakr better than me? Which means I'm not going to kill him. If Abu Bakr refused to kill him when he's praying, I'm not going to kill him. So he came out, and Muhammad, he said to him, Meh, which means what? What is the news? Did you kill him? He said, I found him his face down in the ground, so I hated to kill him. He's praying to Allah. Then Muhammad, he said, continue. The drama of Muhammad continue. Who will kill him? Muhammad insists this guy should die. Why? Because he's a good guy. The Muslim, they are saying he's a wonderful man. A second ago, he said, who will kill the man? Man yaqtul al-rajul? You can't take it no more. Ali, he said, me. And then Muhammad, he said, oh, okay, go. If you get him, anta in adraktahu, which means if you can catch him. And then Ali, he entered, and he found him left. He came back to the Messenger of Allah, and he said to him, Muhammad, he said to him, Meh, which means what is the news? This is a Bedouin like language. He said, well, I found him, he left. And then Muhammad, he said, if you kill this man, and by the way, here you will see more reference of this. He said, if this man was killed, no two men of my people will be fighting each other, or let us say in disagreement with each other. This is the story in the front of your eyes. And the reference here, according to this, from Jami' al-Masanid was Sunan, volume number 17, page number 36 and 37. And this is the book here. However, we can find in more books, not necessarily this one. This is for the one who asked me about this story. Now the Muslim, they will say to you, oh, many scholars, they say this is weak. Who care? Because weak hadith still is accepted. This is why it is written in your book. You see, the hadith which is totally rejected is not collected. Because why you want to collect something is a lie. Tarikh Madinat Dimashq, very number 74. Page number 92. The same story. Different reference. بغية الرائد في تحقيق مجمع الزوائد ومنبع الفوائد. Look how long the name of the book, man. The name of the book alone, it's a newspaper. Hadith number 10403, page number 338, section number 62227. The story in front of you. Should we continue the whole day just reading reference? And the Muslim, they will say to you, they are lying. And by the way, this is a hadith known by the Shia and known by the Sunnah. So which one is you? Sunnah or Shia? What is the name of the hadith are rejected? There is many names for hadith is rejected. You know, the Muslims, every Muslim scholar, you have different definition. Hello. Okay, this is the guy who make bad noise. Stupid. My friend, even if a Muslim, they want to say this hadith is rejected. Rejected from who? By who? Rejected by the Muslims or by the one who wrote the hadith? By the Muslim who read the hadith and he find it very offensive and very bad, making Muhammad look like an evil man, or by the one who carried the story and he give it to you? Because we need to know why this story is there if it's a lie, and why you Muslims copy it, write it down, print it if it's a lie. Why it's there? You know what I mean? If you know, if I am a person who somebody told me Jesus said that and it's a lie, why I want to copy and write down the lie and print it again? Was Jibreel Muhammad be a friend? There's no Jibreel. Jibreel is Dahya al-Kalbi. You see, the hadith says it clearly that Muhammad, he was meeting with the guy, his name Dahya al-Kalbi. Right? Let us see. Let me show you the reference. Here we go. This is the Muslim translation, not my translation. I have nothing to do with it. And as you see, it says Sahih. However, by the way, when they say here Sahih, it means it's a lie. When they say it's a Sahih, it's mean a lie, because even Sahih is a lie. Everything in Islam is a lie. Today it says Sahih. Tomorrow somebody will find that this is very offensive to Muhammad and very bad. What do you mean that the angel coming in the image of Dahi? So tomorrow they will change it. They will say it's a Daif. Because obviously this is stupid. Why Jibreel? I did not know him more than any man among you. That was Jibreel, peace be upon you, who came down in the form of Dahi al-Kalbi. Do you see it? Okay, Dale, I blocked your name. You have to call me again with a different name. Hello?
Are you the Christian Prince?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I'm glad I got you. Listen, I bought quickly your book, The Deception of Allah,
Yes.
and I read something at the point where they were saying you're not really a true prophet. And what I read and what bugs me was that he said that the only thing I'll show you is terror and warnings of evil. And I seen it 3 times because I couldn't believe it. And then after the 4th time, it was gone. I got your book on Kindle. Did I read wrong 3 times in a row? See, hallucinate something that wasn't there?
Well, Muhammad, he, I don't know if you are talking about Muhammad, he repeat that 3 times, or it is the story repeated 3 times. I'm not sure what you are saying.
No, I read it 3 times. Like I couldn't believe my eyes that it was that simple.
All right, yeah. Well, Muhammad, you know, he have his message, and you can check the reference. It stays there in any Islamic books if you wish.
Well, I tried the search on the page of your book, and I couldn't find it. I'm going, what the heck's going on? It was there. I seen it 3 times. So, anyways, I wanted to say you're doing great, and thank you very much. I'll let your other listeners talk to somebody else. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Always, if you want to find something written in my book, try to search the reference in Google, you know, and you will find it. And the best way, if you have, you know, usually in the books I have it in Arabic and in English. The best way, if you can find it first in Arabic, but because you don't speak Arabic, so that will be hard for you. But the best way is to find it first in Arabic and then you get the translation. However, Muhammad in many time he speak about terror in the Quran. And yesterday actually we asked the Muslims why the Quran even ordered to kill to not only to kill those who don't believe in Allah, but even to cut their fingers. However, if we want to search in the Quran, it says chapter 3 verse 151, Allah will install terror in the heart of disbelievers. In chapter 8 verse number 12, it says that Allah is going to help you and he will send you angels to fight with you, and he will install terror in the heart of the believers, so cut their necks and cut their fingertips. Now the question, and which no Muslim can answer, why you want to cut their fingertips? You kill them and now you want to torture them. You cut their necks and now you want to cut their fingertips. Why? Any Muslim can tell us why? What kind of God he say to the followers, go kill those people wherever you find them and cut their fingertips? Anyone? The gentleman who tried to call me, I thought you are the same guy who is making the bad noise before, so I blocked you. Let me take you from the block list, because I heard a weird sound from your side. Let us see. No, I need to find you. How I can find you? There's a long list of people they are, blocked. People who call and say and do stupid things. Here we go. I found you. Okay, you can call me again. Adele, if you want to call, you can call. I found his name. I took him off. So when the Muslim they speak about this story is rejected by who? By you as a Muslim. Why? Why a story is rejected by you, written by you? Why a lie about your prophet was believed in it for centuries and suddenly now is rejected? Yes, my friend.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I do. Go ahead.
Excellent, excellent. No, I mean I'm not a Muslim. I just that I've been sort of listening to you and watching you, or not watching you, but listening to you in Pal Talk for like the last, I don't know, 15, 16 years. And I finally got the courage to call up and just say hello, and I admire you. I read your book. So are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the call.
Okay. And I actually watch all your videos. I watched your one there when you went up to the Jehovah's Witnesses when you're in Europe, and I just thought that was interesting. I don't really have anything exciting to say. I just wanted to call up and say hello, just so that I knew I had. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, and I really
thank you.
I admire you, and my mother and both my daughter watch your videos and listen. They used to listen to you in Pal Talk too.
Wonderful, my friend. So, well, good to have you. I don't know what was your name in Pal Talk. Maybe I can remember.
Jason. My real name is Jason.
Jason. Okay, I try to remember. You see, because it's hard to remember everybody. Put yourself on my shoes, and it's impossible to remember everybody.
Yeah. I used to go by Delphinus in Pal Talk, but I mean that was you don't go on Pal Talk as much now, so.
Yeah, because Pal Talk is more time consuming, and the good thing about YouTube, you do broadcast, the recordings stay there automatically. So later people they can watch it and they can share it, and Pal Talk is just a chat. If somebody record, then it's going to be preserved.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So, do you think you would ever come to Eastern Canada or Nova Scotia, speak at a church or something?
Well, if I am invited, I will come. I go everywhere.
Yeah.
People invite me.
I know you're not big on churches. You're just more or less God is within your heart, and
I
the
don't
Lord.
Care how big the church, how small it is.
Exactly.
And remember, I do it for free. It's not. No money.
Yeah, that's what I respect about you is you don't have an ego. You have no pride. You just want to spread the word of God and debate Muslims, which is cool. I like that.
Thank you very much. May the Lord
so, well, I'm going to let you get back to your fans, and I'm going to try and call like whenever I get the chance. And like I said, my real name is Jason, and my nick is Delphinus, which is Latin for dolphin.
Okay, Jason. Good to see you. Good to know you, my friend. Good to speak.
Well, it was nice to actually talk to you. You're kind of like a celebrity in my house. You know what I mean?
No, I'm no one, my friend.
Well,
trust me.
Well, to us,
thank you very much. I am just no one. I'm just doing my best to share the truth, and some people listen, some people don't. What we can do.
I used to be an agnostic, sitting on the fence, but you converted me.
Oh, not me. The Lord, He converted you, not me, my friend.
Well,
I do not
you okay? Well, you channeled him.
No problem. Okay, whatever you say.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Jason.
And God bless you, and much love and respect from Nova Scotia.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Bye bye.
I will. Bye bye.
Well, this is the good thing about, by the way, what I do. When you go and you meet those people, you will see how much you feel really special feeling. For me, as you know, nobody knows really who I am. I mean, I don't show my face. I don't even give my name. So I don't receive any of the glory of Christian Prince. For I'm not a Christian Prince out of my room. But when I meet those people, they are really wonderful, and it makes me feel really very special. During my trip in Europe, I met many people, and everybody, it was like, you know, I felt really how special I am, and how special to be between my brothers and sisters who really loves me. And the special about who I am is, I believe, that those people, as he said, they like what I do, but they do not know who I am. So they love what I do. And this is very important for me. You see, the Lord, he said, when you help somebody, if you make a donation by the right hand, don't let the left hand even know. Christian Prince, who is a Christian Prince? No one. No one. He got famous. Christian Prince is famous, not me. He got to be known. It's not me. It's Christian Prince. Who's a Christian Prince? And this is make it really very special. I hear people like now, Jason, he said something to me I never heard before from him, because I never spoke to him maybe, but he just said to me that he always listened to me, and you know, he got the benefit of listening. But I'm very happy to hear from those guys, wonderful people, and from time to time you feel that's okay, your work is not wasted, because sometimes, you know, you spend many hours, and you say to yourself, you know, the devil try to tempt you. I mean, where are you going to end? When you're going to stop? I mean, isn't it better now it's weekend to go out, go somewhere, do something? Isn't it better, you know, if for those who used to stay with me in Pal Talk, and Jason is one of them, he said he listened to me for 15-16 years. He's not exaggerating. Every day my chat room is open, every day, and if I say sometime for 10 and 11 and 12 hours, you will not believe it. People go to sleep, come back, still I am there. People in different continent, they go to work, they come back, still Christian Prince is teaching. But the special about it is to know that somebody get the benefit. That is the true blessing. It make me very happy to see that I was able, the little me was able to make a difference. And this is why I say to all of you, don't think that you can do no change in this world. You can make a change. You see, the Messiah, he have a 12 apostle, and one of them he was betrayal person. And those apostles, they changed the world. So don't think that because you are a little you cannot make a difference. You can. And we have a message in this life. Time will go. Today you are young, tomorrow you are old, the day after you are dead. Time goes so fast. Yesterday I was a kid. When Jason is saying to me, I was listening to you for 15-16 years, and I say, what, 16 years? Yeah. I mean, time goes so fast, as if it is like a blink of an eye. Christian Prince, with his funny English, as Muslims they say, was able to destroy this cult fighting alone. And then there's an army of people who listened and learned, and now many of you knows how to fight Islam very well. I never said to myself what a person like me can do. Even my English is not good. Sometimes I make a pronunciation funny. Most of you correct me when I type the title. How even I'm going to make a book? I mean, even I don't have the qualification of the language. That did not stop me. And many of you helped me for sure in order for, you know, correcting the language, etc. I really appreciate all those who did help, and they gave their hand to help me in my mission. But what I'm trying to say, sometimes you think you cannot do something because everything around you saying to you, you cannot do it. You're a foreigner in America. You have nobody. You know your English is not even that good. Who is going even to read your book? Who's going to listen to you? There is something very important, and the Messiah, our Lord, he speak of. If you have faith, you are a very powerful person. And I am a person who have faith. When I choose a name to be a nickname for me, I choose his name to be part of my name, for I am prince by him. And if he is with me, who is going to be against me? The little me is not the little me no more. For I have someone I can trust and I can depend on. And always he is my sponsor. I am a victorious by his name, the little me. So all of you need to remember that you can do amazing things, the little you, because you have someone so powerful behind you, and he will sponsor you, he will support you. He said, from their fruits you shall know them. All of us, we commit sin. All of us, we are sinners, and I am a sinner too. But yet he will question you for fruits. A person who have no fruits, he is no one. That is the person who is no one. You spend your life, and then okay, the time you will go to the grave, and then okay, I bought a house, I bought 2 cars, I have a villa somewhere, I have $500,000 in the account. Okay, I mean, this is all is gone. What is your fruits? What you did? What you accomplished? How many hours you spend to bring people to believe and to save people from a false belief? What you did in your life? There's a questions you need to answer for, and there is someone you will answer for too. And time will come. What you did. Hello.
Hello, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Hello, how are you? Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Are we live?
Yes, we are live. What do you want to say to us?
All right. Well, it's just a pleasure to talk with you.
Thank you very much. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim or ex-Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
Yes, okay.
But I'm not going to argue with you. I've listened to your debates.
Why you don't want to argue with me? What's wrong with arguing with me?
Well, it's no point, CP, you know.
No, it's not about the point of arguing. It's a point of understanding. So what about me and you? We have a conversation, nice conversation. You sound like a nice gentleman. And I will be happy to listen to you if you have something to say about your religion.
Yeah, well, it was just about, you know, certain Quran verses, you know, they talk about Allah being Noor, you know, light and all this and that. So, you know, I've listened to yourself talking about Allah. He has a hand, he has a foot, he has this, that. And then in the Quran, it also says, you know, he is a light. So this was quite confusing to me to reconcile the two things, whether Allah is light and whether he is physical, or, you know, what is it all going on? Or is it all just confusion?
Yeah. Well, you know, first of all, when the Quran says that Allah is the light of the world, obviously Allah is not light. You can check any Islamic site, they will say he is not really light. Even the Quran says that Muhammad is light. If you remember in the Quran, the Quran says that Muhammad is a sirajan mudiyan, you know, وَدَاعِيًا إِلَى اللَّهِ بِإِذْنِهِ وَسِرَاجًا مُنِيرًا, chapter 33, verse number 46. So the Quran speaks of Muhammad that he is light too. Obviously, that cannot be except a metaphorical thing, right? Now, if Allah is light, described as light in the Quran, and Muhammad was described as a light, and the Muslims agree that this is metaphorical, so we have to take it as a metaphorical. However, the Muslims agree that Allah has a physical being and he is not a light. However, I don't know if you know and you are aware that Jesus said, I am the light of the world.
That's right, yeah.
So when Jesus said, I am the light of the world, there it make more sense, because the Christians believe, first of all, that God is a spirit. He is spirit, you know, he is not a physical being. And then the Muslim, they reject Jesus for he have a physical body. And what is the physical body? Is a body of a man.
Right.
So how Allah is accepted to be God, but yet he is a physical body? He have a hand, he have legs, and he have face, he have fingers. All of those are features of a man, but yet he is not a man. So how Allah can be God? Based on what? They reject Jesus for having a physical body. They accepted Allah with his physical body. And here I see some kind of hypocrisy.
That's right.
You know, because if I reject this person for being a physical, I should reject the other one for being physical too.
Yeah.
And then when the Quran says that Allah have a shin as an example,
yeah.
If we go to the interpretation, we find that this is a physical shin. Okay, why Allah he need a shin?
Yeah.
What for? I mean, what the point of having a shin? It doesn't make sense. You know, when we say Allah, and you know, I'm sure you saw the videos of Muslim cleric explaining that Allah have a hands, right, and fingers. I'm sure you saw them. Okay,
that's right. Yeah.
Okay, did any Muslim ask? Did you try ever to ask a cleric why he even have a hand? What Allah will do with his hand?
Yeah, they just they keep skipping from metaphorical to this and that. You know,
they
they
cannot say
keep.
metaphorical. This is physical. It's not a metaphorical. It's not a
No, but that's what they say. They keep changing, you know, the meaning of it to suit their own purpose, I think.
Well, if you go and watch all the videos on YouTube, you will see the Muslim Sunni, they come only with one interpretation, saying Allah he have a hand, what I will do? Allah he said he have a hand. I remember a video by a Muslim cleric. He looked Asian. He said maybe he's from Indonesia or something like this. Allah has a hand. If Allah he said I has that, what I can do? Allah said I have a hand. You know. So if Allah has said I have a hand, what I will do? I'm not the one saying that. So they refuse God to be a man. They accept God to have a hand, 2 eyes, and the funny is 2 eyes. Why Allah have 2 eyes, and why Allah have 2 hands? Why not 3? You know, yeah, but because then there's a question we need to ask. Why Allah has 2 hands? Why have 2 eyes? Why he have 5 fingers? This is the video. I don't know if you saw it. Let me show it to you on the screen.
Yeah.
If you look with me this video, I advise you to watch it. The one in the top here. This Muslim, the name of the video, does Allah have 2 hands? And I quote for you exactly what he said. He said Allah he said he have a hands. What I can say? He has a hands.
Yeah.
Okay. How many hands Allah have? 2. Okay. How many fingers? 5 in every hand. Okay.
Yeah.
So now the funny in the video, they are pointing their hand up. You see it in the video? His hand is up. The other guy, his hand is up. Allah has 5 fingers. Okay. So why Allah had hands and they are 2 and each one of them have 5 fingers? That remind us of what? Remind us of a man.
A man, yeah.
And remind us in the best scenario of a creature. Okay. The Quran says nothing like Allah, but you just said to me Allah have 2 hands. I have 2 hands. You want to say to me that the hands of Allah is not like mine? Who care? Your hands, my friend, not like my hands too. According to science, every finger is different from anyone else. So does that mean I'm God?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I accept that, CP. It's just I had a bit of trouble reconciling, on the one hand, the light version of, you know, God.
No, the Muslim don't believe really Allah is a light. Allah is not a light. Allah is a physical being. The Quran says that 8 angels will carry Allah, you know. So he's a physical being. Even the interpretation says that the angels, when they try to carry Allah, they could not carry him because he's so heavy. But Allah helped them to carry him. Look how heavy he is, you know. So we are talking about a physical being. I don't know if you did watch my debate with Dr. Nabil Baikli. He said, yes, Allah have a leg, but do you think the leg of Allah is the same as yours? Or who care? I mean, who cares if it's the same?
That's right.
You know, So you are saying to me, God have
Yeah.
a leg. What the God will do with the leg? Give me an explanation. When we say a leg, it is something we stand on. When we say a hand, it's something we grab with. Correct? The name of the
Yeah.
part, describe what the part do. And describe the
That's right.
location of
Yeah.
the part. So when I say a human being, he have a shin, okay, I know where the shin is. When I say you have a nose, I know what the nose is. We call it nose for a reason. We call it eye for a reason. We call it mouth for a reason. So Allah have a mouth, Allah have eyes, Allah have a shin, Allah have hands, Allah have fingers, Allah have ass, Allah have back, Allah have a front. Okay, so who is Allah?
Yeah. Allah is a physical being.
Allah is a physical being, but he's unknown at the same time, which is very funny. And as long Allah he said
Yeah.
that nothing like Allah, but then Allah he says to us, everything about me is like you. Actually in Sahih al-Bukhari, let me show you this hadith to show you how Muhammad he copied from the Bible. In the hadith, Muhammad he said that Allah created Adam in his image. He created Adam in his image. Let's see the hadith. Do you see that? I don't know if you can see the screen with me. Is YouTube clear for you? Is it clear?
Yeah, it's coming.
Okay. The hadith says simply, Muhammad said, if somebody of you fight with his brother, he should avoid his face, for Allah created Adam in his own image. The Muslim they say, oh, this is here saying that you should not beat a person in his face because he have the same face of Adam. But so what? Adam is Adam, and the guy is Adam too. The word Adam meaning human. So what if he have the face of Adam?
Yes.
So we are allowed to kill
and
cut the head of the face of a person, but we are not allowed to beat him in his face. This is what it means. Read with me carefully here. Jesus said that God created Adam in his image, which means the image of Jesus. It's a message about Jesus will come to you in the image of a man. If you go here in the hadith, Muhammad make it even more funny. He said, Allah the exalted, the glorious, created Adam in his image with his length of 60 cubits. Okay, hold on. Allah created Adam in his image. Image of who? Any Muslim can explain? In his image. And then Muhammad he make it more funny. He says he claimed that Adam was 60 cubits tall. This is why if you go and search for the grave of Adam, you will find the Muslims they have a very funny long grave like 60-70 meter tall, claiming that this is Adam grave, same as the grave of Noah, same, because they used to be very tall. No?
Really?
Yeah, and I don't know if you are aware of the hadith where it says that Allah he is sitting on his throne. Actually, a Christian he sent me a message. He said, well, the Bible speaks about God is above his throne. This is metaphorical. There's no throne. Throne is a symbolic of God authority. It's not really that when we say a throne, even when you speak about a throne for a normal king, the throne of a normal king is just a chair. The difference is whoever sit in this chair, he is the ruler. So even a throne of a real king, normal king, is an authority throne. It's not really. It's a symbolic of the authority. This is why it's called a throne. However, if we go in the Quran, it says clearly that this is a real throne, because even the hadith says that the name of Muhammad is written in the throne of Allah. How we can write a name over a chair if the chair does not exist? You know?
Yeah, you're right.
And the Quran says too that 8 angels will carry the throne of Allah.
Yeah.
If we go
That's
here,
right,
We are typing in anyway, my friend, if you have any question, please don't hesitate. I will be happy to answer you if there is anything you want me to help you with. Here it says,
No, thank you very much,
read
CPR.
carefully, chapter 69, verse number 17. It says that at that day, and sorry, in as we speak, the angels are in the edges of the throne of Allah, and it's carried by 8. Chapter 69, verse number 17.
Yeah.
So 8 angels are carrying the throne of Allah, and that remind me of the Maharaja we see in India. You know, a guy sitting in the chair. Yeah, a guy. He is a rich guy sitting in the chair, and 8 people carrying him because he is very, very rich. You know.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, it's like a fairy tale.
It is a fairy tale. Everything in here is a fairy tale. So, my friend, I don't know what you want me to call you. What's your name? What do you like to say? You can call your name whatever you want.
My name is Asif Iqbal.
Asif. Okay, Asif. Do you like to denounce Islam, Asif? Do you think Islam is a false religion?
I have to think about it, peace.
Well, you know, Asif, come on, let us be honest here. You just admitted it's a fairy tale. I mean, come on. You in your head a second ago, you said it's a fairy tale. Okay. So why you want to believe in a fairy tale?
Yeah, no, that is a fairy tale, and there's other things that I'm looking at as well. Because obviously Quran is a very big book. So that's one fairy tale. I'm going to look at some other things as well. And see, you know, if it's all just fairy tale, then, you know, I will have to examine my belief and look at everything, you know, in the light of the evidence. But so far, you know, things don't add up. That's why I rang you, just to get a clarification, because I was told that, oh, you know, don't be too disheartened, because Allah can be a light, Allah can be a physical, you know, everything is okay. So don't worry about it. So that's why I rang to find out.
Don't
you know,
worry,
I
be
don't,
happy.
I'm confused.
Don't ask a question. Chapter 5, verse 101. Ask no questions. You see, this is the funny thing about this religion.
Yeah.
What do you mean Allah? So either he is a light or he's not a light. He's not a light. He is not a light. Because how he can be a light and yet he's a leg made of light? You know what I mean?
That's right.
If you have 5 fingers, you have a hand,
That was
and he have eyes. You see, eyes cannot be light, because eyes is a mechanism. Is that correct?
Yes.
Because
that's right.
Because there is special things inside this part will make you able to observe light. So you cannot be light in the same time and you observe light. If you are light, Allah have 2 eyes, but yet he's a light. You know? No, unless the Muslims, they want to say, okay, we are the same as the Christian, believe that God can be a man, or he can come as a man, then that will change the story. But they don't believe in that.
Yeah, that's right.
If you remember, there's a hadith where it says that Allah, he changed his shape. Do you remember it?
Yeah.
Allah changed his shape. What happened to the shape number 1?
Yeah.
Shape number 2, shape
Nobody
number 1.
knows.
What happened? Allah, he destroyed it. He sent it to the graveyard. He hung it in the closet. So now, if Allah shape, Allah is non-changeable. This is what they say, right? Allah never changed, correct? Okay, but he is saying to us, he have 2 shape now. Shape number 1, which Muslims reject, and shape number 2, which Muslims accept. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what happened to the shape number 1? Send it to recycle. So now we have 2 Allah. We have 1 Allah with 2 shapes, which means 2 person. You see, Asif, the second you start thinking deep, little bit, you see that this is very stupid.
Yeah.
How you say to the Christians that a God is one, and you refuse the Trinity, and Allah is 1 person, and then you say to me, Muhammad himself, he says to me that Allah have 2 shape at least. And the first shape he come with, the Muslim they rejected, which means obviously it's not accepted. Why, we do not know. Maybe he came as a man. So now we have 2 shape of Allah, but he is still 1. How a person is 2 person in the same time he's 1? So if you believe in the Trinity, then
That's
you say,
right.
I believe in the same as the Christian believe that God can be in 3 persons. He's one God, but yet he can appear to us. He can come as a man. He can be the Spirit. He can be in heaven at the same time. And that is very logical because God is Almighty. That's why we call him Almighty. He's Almighty, for nothing can be an obstacle in front of him. He can
That's
be,
right,
he can
yeah.
be whatever he wish. But according to Islam, Allah cannot be everything he wish. Actually, even the Quran says, if you remember the verse in the Quran, how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Did you ever thought about this verse? Did you ever thought about it?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it.
What do you think
since
about it? What do you think? What is the first question come to your head? This is chapter 6, verse 101. You know, what you come to your head when you see it?
Yeah, it sounds very funny and contradictory.
What is funny about it?
The contradiction, is on the one hand, Allah saying he can't have a son because he doesn't have a wife or a partner, and then Allah is saying he's all powerful. He can do whatever he wants. So
okay, I will add one more to you.
He obviously
what you said is right, but there's one more. How he cannot have a son, but yet he is Almighty God, as you said. And then we see in the Quran, the same Quran says that Mary, she have a son, but she don't have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Remember, this is about something happened to Allah, and supposedly he is the Almighty, so making a miracle. I mean, he is the one who made a miracle for Mary to have a son without a boyfriend, but he cannot make it happen to himself.
Yeah.
When he speak with the logic
There's
that
a
how I
limiting
can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend, then his logic is not logical no more, because he is the same person who speak about Mary who have a son without a boyfriend. What is the logic?
Yeah.
How the God of Mary, that's mean the God of Mary is a true God who can make something like this happen, but the God of Islam is a questioning his ability. Look what this is, the Muslim translation. I don't know if you can see it with me. It says, how can he have a son when he has no girlfriend? Okay, how can he? Who is saying that? Allah. The second you say how can, what the word can mean, Asif? Ability, right? Ability, how I can do it,
Ability,
yeah. If you say to me, I want to meet you tomorrow in the moon, so I will say to you how I can go to the moon if I don't have a spaceship, or bring me the donkey, flying donkey at least. So how can I, or how can he? That's Allah is a questioning the ability of Allah. How stupid that is. Some Muslims they say no, he is not questioning his ability. He is saying, well, he don't have a girlfriend, so how you are expecting him to have a son? It's the same. He is saying he cannot have a son. He will not be able to have a son unless he have a girlfriend. And that is the logic of a human being. And this is the ability of a human being. Me, myself, I don't have a girlfriend. Okay, that explains why Christian Prince is a person who have no children. Why? Because simply he don't have a wife. He don't have a girlfriend. So how a Christian Prince can have a son? Obviously he cannot. Not he don't want. I want. But I cannot. Because there is a condition. And this is a condition of a normal man. Now we are talking about God, who he say, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? And look what he mentioned. Even Allah did not say the word. You know what the word sahiba in Arabic mean? Do you know what sahiba mean?
Partner?
The word sahiba in the verse here.
Yeah,
the word,
consort.
yeah, girlfriend, literally girlfriend. I mean, even the language is savage. He did not even say a wife. He didn't say how I can have a son and don't have a, because when you are a religious person, especially now you are God, are you promoting to have a girlfriend or having a wife? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You should say how I can have if I don't have a wife. But he's not talking about a wife. How I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? That's mean you don't mind people having girlfriend.
You see, the Muslims, CP, they blame the translators for these faults. They say, that's the translator's fault who translated
how they can blame the translator if they don't speak Arabic? They themselves. I mean, how how somebody want to correct the translator if he himself do not speak Arabic? And you know what? We
Yeah.
can go right now to the dictionary and search what the word sahiba means. Sahiba mean a friend. Sahib mean a friend. When we say sahiba, girlfriend, a woman friend. As simple as that.
Yeah, woman friend.
You know. So
Yeah.
they can say whatever they want about. Okay, what the translation they accept anyway. No problem. They will not accept any translation. Actually, I ask Muslims every time, which translation you believe in. They will not give me one, because they're afraid if they accept one, they are stuck with it, and then I will show them how stupid it is. How stupid the Quran is, based on the translation they are reading from. And you know, in my case, Arabic is my first language. So what they say, your English is funny.
Yeah, that's right. That's the only thing they can say.
My friend Asif, you see, you called me today for a reason. I'm so happy that I heard you. But I invite you today to denounce Islam. If you don't want to believe in the Messiah yet because you are not ready, this is your choice. But for me as a Christian, I have a duty. I invite you to believe in the Messiah. He is your only savior. Islam is nothing but a cult. Today is between your hand, tomorrow is not. You never know. We might breathe and our breath never come back. And you know that. I don't know, Christian Prince, if he is going to come tomorrow to speak again to you. I might be dead too. So my friend, I take the chance, and I am really happy to hear from you.
I think you're getting stronger day by day, CP. I've listened to a lot of your debates. I've been listening for some time, and you know, I had some questions, and I thought, you know the Arabic. That's the thing. You see, you know the Arabic. Everybody else pretends to know the Arabic. They might be Pakistani. They might come from India. They don't know a word of Arabic, and they think because they know Urdu is a similar language, they can get away with, speaking Arabic, but it's not the same thing. And that's why, it was this. And also I've got other questions, which I will bring you again, concerning kun, the mechanism of creation that Allah says, I create using kun. But yet in the whole Quran, He never uses that mechanism,
Yeah,
so whether it's
listening to me always.
I'm listening quite closely.
Well,
and
my friend Asif, I'm really happy to hear from you. Maybe you are not ready to say what you I don't know. I don't want to force you to say things. It should come from your heart. But I invite you in front of everybody, and the Lord is my witness. I invite you from my heart with love to accept the Messiah to be your savior. And if you have any question about the Messiah, I will be so happy to help you.
No, I will. There's a few, quite a few things about the Quran and that, and I will ring you again. We'll have a code discussion.
No problem.
As I say, kun is one of those difficult questions to answer. If Allah says,
Asif, if you want to believe in God, who say kun, which mean be, and it was, that is the Messiah.
Yeah.
The Messiah, He said, your sin is forgiven. The Jews, they said, who is this guy who says your sin is forgiven? You think is God? So He said to them, which one is better, to say to him your sin is forgiven, or say to him carry your bed and walk?
Yeah.
And the man carried his bed and walked. That is be, and it was.
That's right. Plus I hear you every day invite Muslims to call you, and they don't call you, and I thought, I should call you just to fill the gap, because why they're not calling you? I invite all the Muslims who think they are champion debaters to get on the Skype and call you and, get their, questions out and debate with you. That's what you're there for. So I don't know why they're hiding.
This is for the benefit of everybody, because if a Christian Prince is wrong, prove him wrong. I mean, let everybody hear you. And you know me, like now you are a person who called me. Did I insult you? Did I say anything wrong?
No.
People who called to shout, to scream, I will hang up on you. I will not talk to you. Speak to me nicely, prove me wrong, read with me, and things are simple. But they don't want to do it.
Yeah, I believe in evidence, CP, and I've seen that, time and time again, you have pleaded with the Muslim callers and asked them just to provide the evidence, and you'll go along with that. But they want to shout and talk you down, and that's not the way to debate. Either listen to the other person or put a better argument than the other person. That's the only two ways. And, that's why I thought, I should go on air and tell people, why don't you call CP? And he's challenging the whole Muslim world, anybody, scholars, non-scholars, to come and debate him, and yet they want to go to Hyde Park and Speaker's Corner and all that and shout and say Islam is great. Then why don't they come here and show everybody, what the greatness is, and so that we can benefit and see the debate. That's all I ask, that they come and present their case, and to debate with you in an amicable way, not in a dishonest way, as I see so many times. That's what's really disheartened me, is the dishonesty.
Yeah. You see,
And
Asif, yesterday, 2 days ago, we made a video about why we should love Muslims.
yeah,
And if you look at the text, you will see how everybody is praying for you. This is the true spirit of God, the true spirit of the Messiah. That we as a Christians, we love you, we love your family, we love your parents, we love you. Even you, if you stay as a Muslim, we love you. We don't hate you. All what we
yeah,
are saying, follow the one who teach love, not the one who wants to spread hate and violence.
of course,
It's
yeah,
very simple logic, like even if somebody don't want to believe, like I don't know if you heard the guy from Israel, he called me, he said, well, I don't believe in the Messiah, but obviously he's too good to be true, as he said, like he is so good, as a person to follow, so
yeah,
even if a person don't want to believe in the Messiah as God, okay,
yeah,
how you can believe in Muhammad? I mean, let us say we have two teachers. Let us assume, for the sake of argument, how you can ignore someone like the Messiah, amazing, beautiful teaching, and then you follow a guy who everything is wrong about him.
yeah,
His marriage, his divorce, his money, his life, his lifestyle, his hygiene, everything. I mean, the guy, he used to wash himself with dead dogs, with women
yeah,
blood of period. Obviously, he have
yeah,
a mental issue. The guy at the age of 54, he want to have sex with a child at the age of 6.
mm,
The man, he take his own son wife, he forced him to divorce her so he can have her without even marrying her. He have no witnesses for the marriage. She said, what, a Muslim is somebody follow Islam. Do Muhammad follow Islam? You don't even
mm,
do follow Islam. How he can be a Muslim? Have you
yes.
ever heard of a prophet who don't follow his religion? A Muslim can marry 4 women only. How many wives, Muhammad? According to Muslim, 13.
Oh,
Okay, why?
yeah. The voice is cutting, CP.
It's all right, my friend. Well, thank you very much, Asif, for calling. May the Lord bless you, my friend, and we pray that next time you call me, you have more questions. And if you feel anytime you want to accept the Messiah, my friend, I will be so happy for you. The Bible says that a happiness will be in the heaven of God, in the kingdom of God. A happiness will be for one person is saved, and we will be so happy, all of us, for you to be saved. We want you to believe in the only one name which will not change, which is a trustworthy. That is not the Messiah. It's not a Christian prince. I am a sinner, you are a sinner, everybody around us is a sinner. All of us, we are sinners. There's only one name. Even in the Quran, chapter 19, verse 19, it says, the Holy Son, I came to you to announce to you the gift of the Holy Son. That is Jesus, the Christ, the one who is even 1 day old. According to Quran, he speak wisdom. Who taught him? Jibreel? No way. He is born with the wisdom, for he is the word of God. That is the Messiah, my friend, which I invite you to believe in. Not a child molester, not a criminal, not a thief, not a killer. Jesus, he said, who of you can prove me to be a sinner? Who of you can prove me to commit sin? None was able to do so, for his name is holy. So my
Yes,
friend,
yes.
anytime, feel free to call me. And if you feel you want to denounce Islam and accept the Messiah right now, I'm not going to push you. Feel free, the mic is yours, and say whatever you want to say.
No, thank you for having me on your program, CP. And it's given me a lot of things to think about. And I will ring you again to talk to you in a casual way and, have some more questions ironed out.
No problem.
And, I didn't come to abuse you or shout you down or anything
Oh,
like
no
that.
problem, my friend. I'm used to it.
But that's fine.
I
But,
became a
appreciate,
bulletproof.
I appreciate your time and your information and, taking time out day in, day out. I've been listening to your debates for many months, actually. And I thought, I've never had the chance to, get a live on air, I always end up catching the recording most of the times.
All right. We are lucky today to have you, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you
you very
for
much.
God bless.
God bless.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you see, this is why we say, and this is why I say, don't say, okay, those guys are Muslims, so everybody is going to be there. Is not, you know, they lie. There is wonderful people between them, and there is many Muslims. They are wonderful people, but they don't know better. I mean, they are born into that family, and they wish they can express themselves. They have a questions nobody can answer. And Asif is a great example of you and why you should be always loving and receiving the Muslims. You see, if we say to the Muslims, okay, well, your religion teaching hate, we will not talk to you because you are following evil religion, then how you can save them? How you can change things? Look how wonderful this gentleman is. He's born of a Muslim family in a Muslim country, so I cannot blame him to be a Muslim. If I am him, I will be a Muslim too. Before we call, we speak that you can make a difference, you can change the world, and the change always happened by the power of the word, not the sword. You see, the evil ones, they try to use violence to mute the word. The purpose is to mute the word. Whoever say the prophet is a black, kill him. Okay, what? Whoever say the prophet is black, kill him? What? Why you want to do that? Oh, he's insulting the prophet. So now if I say someone is a black, this is an insult. This is what Muhammad is teaching. If somebody reject the prophet to be a prophet, kill him. Okay, so now what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to mute. The purpose is not really the killing of the person as much to mute his voice, so the truth will be dead. The devil is not afraid of war. He love it. The devil afraid of people speak the truth. This is why in Saudi Arabia not a single page of the Bible is allowed. You can come to Saudi Arabia, you can walk, you can make money, you can make a business, you can, you know, they welcome Trump, they almost worship him like God, but don't tell us about the Bible. Don't speak about it. In Egypt, they have a belly dancer nightclub in every corner and every street. We don't see the Muslims striking and going crazy. They want to burn houses. No, they never do that. Go and see any normal wedding in Egypt. People are naked. Belly dancers wearing no clothes. No sheikh, no mullah get upset. A Christian person preaching the gospel in his house, they attack him and they burn the house. A hooker, her house is open and spreading AIDS between all the neighborhood. Nobody complain. It is the devil plan. Always we need to remember a thing. The voice of the one who say the truth, there is many that will try to mute him. The devil will be against you. If I now, Christian Prince, I try to apply for a job, and the one who will hire me, he knew I'm a Christian Prince, do you think I'm going to be hired? Be honest, do you think I will be hired? I will not. Who is going to hire you? The devil will stand, he will close every door in front of you. But trust me, my friend, every time the devil close a door, 10 doors open for me. The Lord is amazing and he is exist. If I tell you stories of my life, you will not believe it. He will try to make you worry. He will try to make you afraid. He will try to make you feel down. He will try the best he can. There's things we, as a human, we should stay away from. Hate and hate have branches, you know. One of them is racism. One of them is, you know, thinking that you are the best and the rest are garbage, which is kind of racism too. Fascism. Thinking that people who don't believe in the same belief, they are dirty, filthy, you know, like what Islam teach. وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ نَجِسٌ. They are filthy and clean. To think you are the best of mankind and the rest are nothing. They are cockroaches, they are animals. There's a guy in YouTube, he made a video. I think his name is Ali Dawa something. He have behind him a bunch of cows, and he was saying to us, and he have a Mercedes-Benz and a cell phone in his hand, and he was speaking about that cows are more useful than the kuffar, brother. Why? Cows are more useful than us? The guy who's talking, he did not make the car he is driving. He did not make the cell phone he is using. He is not the one who created the electricity which is he's using. And he live in a land of the kuffar, but yet the cows are better than the kuffar. Why he's saying that? Because the Quran teaching that. In the eyes of Islam, we are animals. If you read here with me, and which one I will read for you? Let us see. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim want to read for us? Are we equal to animals in the eyes of Allah? Why? Because you don't believe in Muhammad. So if I believe in Muhammad, I became a human? Yes. You are a human. Any Muslim want to say something? Actually, those verses are speaking about animals in the Quran. They are very funny. I find them very much entertaining. Maybe we should make a special video to speak about those things. Like I find one of the funny verses in the Quran. Is this one. Allah is speaking about what He created for us. He said, and I created for you.
Is this
Hello?
Allah is speaking. Hello.
Mr. Khalid, if you don't mind, please mute YouTube so we don't hear myself twice.
Hello.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Hi.
You are welcome. You are a Muslim.
I have question.
Sure. What is it?
Yeah, I have question. Samuel 1 Samuel 15. Go and attack the Amalekites, destroy them and all their possessions. Don't have any pity. Kill their men, women, children, and even their babies. Slaughters their cattle, sheep, camel, and donkeys.
Okay.
Why Christianity is so violent?
Did you read the whole chapter?
No.
Okay. Why you don't read the whole chapter? It says they are the same as they did to you.
But violent.
But it says the same as they did to you. Those are Jews. They believe in the law of Moses, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. The Amlite, they attack them, they kill them, they kidnap their children, they kill their children. Go fight back. That's what it says. So how come you did read that part only? You did not read the rest.
Where it says do unto
My friend,
what
why
unto
you don't the same? Read the chapter. Read. Why you don't read the chapter? Why you are quoting a verse? Did you read a chapter or you are reading a verse?
I'm reading now.
Read the chapter for me. Start.
Oh, from where?
Samuel 1. Samuel what? Go ahead.
The Lord had me choose
No,
you
tell me
to
the name of the chapter you are reading from.
1 Samuel 15.
Okay. Read for me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
The Lord had me choose you to be king of his people Israel. Now listen to this message from the Lord. When the Israelites were on their way out of Egypt, the nation of Amalek attacked them. I am the Lord all-powerful, and now I'm going to make Amalek pay. Go and attack the
You will make
Amalekites.
them pay. Pay for what?
Non-believers.
Oh, because they are not believers, or because they did commit a crime?
Non-believers.
It says there because they are not believers.
No.
It says there kill them because they are not believers.
No.
So why you are saying it says that? I don't know. I'm trying to understand you. So what you understand from this? Did you read the chapter before it?
But you say Muhammad marry his son.
Why change the topic now? Why change the topic? Don't you want to finish the topic first? Don't you want to show me that the God of the Christians is teaching violence and killing? Why want to jump to the marriage now?
I not know this very well.
Oh, okay, so I will give you time. Read it carefully. Read the chapter before it. Read first who is the one talking about what happened exactly. They will pay for what? They will pay for what the crimes, what they did exactly to the Jews, and then we can find out what happened. Do you believe that if somebody attack you, you have the right to attack back?
Yes.
Okay, read the stories there. The story in front of you. Now, you said you want to mention the story about marriage, right? What do you want to say about marriage?
Why you talk bad of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Muhammad,
why?
He is attacking people. They never attack him.
But Muhammad treated all his wives the same. He never beat any of his wives.
What do you mean? What?
He never beat any of his wives.
He never beat any of his wives?
No woman.
Okay, if I show you Muhammad beating Aisha, what you will do?
No.
If I show you, what you will do?
Never beat.
Okay.
No wife. Them all the same.
My friend, you are saying Muhammad, he never did beat Aisha, right? Okay. Is Muhammad against beating women, or he support beating women but he don't want to beat them?
Beating only if cheating.
If it's cheating, okay.
Small
Okay.
beating.
Where we can find the verse, it says only in the case of a cheating you can beat your wife.
I don't have verse now. I can look and give.
Okay, in front of everybody, if I show you Muhammad beating his wife, what you will do?
Show.
What you will do if I show it to you?
Show.
Okay. What you will do if I show you? Before I show you, I want to have a promise from you that if I show you Muhammad beating his wife, you will agree Muhammad is a bad person, because you are the one who opened the topic that Muhammad never did beat his wife. Correct? You are the one who opened the topic, correct? Not me. Okay. If Muhammad, if I show you that Muhammad did beat his wife,
okay,
what you will do?
I agree.
You agree what? You agree what?
Bad person. I agree. Show verse.
Okay, the hadith in front of us.
No, from Quran.
From the Quran. Aisha is in the Quran?
No.
Are you saying there's a stories about Aisha in the Quran?
No, show beating wife in Quran.
Beating wife in the Quran. I thought you want me to show you Muhammad beating his wife.
Yeah.
Okay, it's in front of me. Why in the Quran? You don't believe in the hadith?
Some hadith corrupted.
Some hadith are corrupted. Okay, how you know it's corrupted? This hadith in
Sheikh,
front of me. This hadith in front
Sheikh,
of me, like the one as an example here, it says it is sahih. Just to be sure that this is, here we go. It says فلهدني لهدة في صدري أوجعتني. So he did beat me on my chest.
the
Let's
translation,
see. Let us see
translation, Arabic translation.
Let us
not
hear
beat.
first. Let me be sure that this is the hadith about Aisha, just to be sure I'm not quoting the wrong one. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, this is the hadith about Aisha. So what do you say?
Can you read?
Yeah, it's in front of you. You want to read it?
He gave me a shove in my chest and hurt me.
Right. Who is the one who gave her? Who is the one who did hurt her? What do you say? Who is the one did hurt her? Are you there? Hello? Hello? Are you there? What happened to this guy? Guys, is my voice coming to you? Is my voice coming in YouTube? Okay. What happened to this guy? Are you there, my friend? Okay, I hope he will call back. However, if we go in the Quran and the Hadith confirm that beating women in Islam is something very lawful and it's very just. Actually, Allah Himself is guiding the Muslims to beat their wives. If we go in the Quran, you will see how Allah is advising the Muslims how to deal with their wives by beating them. And this is in chapter 4, verse number 34. And you see, as always, I don't read my own translation. I will read to you the Muslim translation. Chapter 4, verse number 34 by Muhammad Biktar. Men are in charge of women because Allah has made the one of them excel on the other, and because they spend of their property, which means if a woman you spend some money on her, you can beat her. She is like a whore. So good women are obedient. Okay, why she have to be obedient? Because he spends some money on you. You are like an employee. Then he continue, guarding her secret, which Allah has guarded, which means her private part. Okay, no problem with this. We encourage women to be just, decent and not to sleep around. As for those whom you fear rebellion, they did not even been rebellion. Fear, admonish them and punish them in bed, which means jail them in their rooms apart, and scourge them. Okay, is that Quran or this is the book of Tom and Jerry? Who as the Muslim agree that the best way to make your wife obedient to you is to beat her? Is that really will make her obedient? You see, we mentioned just 15 minutes ago that violence have a reason, and the violence is to mute you. So the woman now she is rebellion. What do? We mute her. By what? By beating her. Pain. Each time you open your mouth to say something against what I believe, or you don't agree with me, I mute you. By what? By causing you pain, physical pain. So you will never do it again. And that will make you obedient. You get the point? What the point of beating the women here? What is the purpose? The Quran says, read with me carefully, scourge them, then if they obey you, then don't beat them. So why we beat women in Islam? To make them obedient. My friend, in America, if you beat a dog, you go to jail. If you beat a dog, which means in America, dogs have more right than Muslim women. I remember once I wanted to open the door of my apartment. I was living in a like small studio apartment, and the dog is sleeping behind the door. He don't want to move. You know, I can't push the screen door. I tried to push him. He don't want to move. What's wrong with this dog? You say, "Here, go, move." He don't want to move. He sleep. You know, like he don't even care. If I use any violence with him, they will call the police for me. They will say he hurt the dog. We have to call the manager here, etc. It's a story. Mr. Dog is sleeping. A woman in Islam, we beat her, and you cannot call the police. Because if the woman now, she called the police, she says, my husband is beating me, they will say to her, shut up, you idiot. Don't you know that Allah, he allowed him to do so? So Mr. Dog in America have more right than Mrs. Balbula or Maslula in Arabia. And yet they say Islam respect women. Well, respect a lot. I mean, you discourage the women because you respect her, and you marry 4 of them to beat them and to force them to obey you. What about, you know, do you Muslims, you ask the Muslims, okay, why you beat her? He said, okay, if you have a child, don't you beat him if you do something wrong? Ah, you marry children's. Are you talking about beating a woman or a child? So she is your wife, but yet she is a child? That will make it even more horrible. Child molester, pedophile. You know what I mean? Who is a Muslim wanna call me, my friend? Any Muslim would like to call. Where is the guy who was calling me? What happened to him? Anyone? You want to ask me about Bilal? Okay, my friend, call me, no problem. The one who said he want to call to ask about Bilal, you can call. No, ask me one question, because it's getting late really, and I'm here for many hours, so I will answer your question and see what we can take next. Let us give a chance to others to ask questions. Any Abdul? No Muslim, they will quote for you a verse from the Old Testament. People live by the sword, die by the sword. This is what the Bible says. The Jews have many enemies. They attack them, they enslave them, they kill their children. The whole nation was enslaved. What do you expect to happen? Any Muhammadan? Was Muhammad a Sabian? Muhammad was everything, like Obama. You see, Obama, when he go to Israel, he wear the hat of the Jews. When he go to the church, he preach the gospel. When he sit with the atheist, he make fun of the Bible. When he meet with the gays, he's a gay. When he go to Egypt, he's a Muslim. That is Muhammad. This is why Muhammad in the Quran, he said, those who they are Jews and those who they are Nasara and those who they are Sabian, they have no worry, they will go to heaven. How they will go to heaven? What is the qualification, at least for the Nasabian, to go to heaven? Those people worship stars. How they will go to heaven? Because he is a Sabian. إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين ومن آمن بالله واليوم الآخر وعمل صالحا, all of those, they will go to heaven. Who are they? Read with me carefully and laugh. Almost everybody in town. Those who believe in the Quran, okay, and those who follow the Jewish scriptures. Okay, hold on. So what is the point of following the Quran if there is a Jewish scriptures? You are saying, and those who follow them, which means at that time there's a true scriptures of the Jews, correct, guys? If I say, and those who follow the Jewish scriptures, it means now there is people who follow the Jewish scriptures. Okay, so what is the need of the Quran? And those who are the Christians, okay, why the Christians, they will go to heaven? They believe in Jesus as God. And the Jews, according to Quran, they believe that Allah have a son, his name is Uzair. Well, so why they will go to heaven? And then he added to make more poo-poo, and the Sabians. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why the Sabians will go to heaven. What exactly happened? The answer is Allah knows best. Yeah, actually, you know, I was doing a seminar, and you know, the minister, because when I do seminar in churches, I use words which nobody use, you know, but I like it to be natural. You know, I don't change really, and the stage is even more funny when I'm in a real seminar. People die from laughing. So the minister who attend my other seminar, he wanted to introduce me to them. He wanted them to be not to be shocked about the language I will use. So he said, you know, Christian Prince is not really like a minister or a pastor, and like he would hear him saying, you know, he's trying to explain to them what is coming. You know, those people who they are there. Poor guy. I feel sorry for him. Actually, I have the video for him here. I have the video in my computer of him explaining what you expect from a Christian Prince when he talk, because you know, they want to prepare them. This guy, he is not going to speak the same as others. So I took the stage. I said, don't explain. I will present myself. Don't worry. After 10 minutes, they got it right away. I said to them, Muhammad, he said this. This is what? Nobody understand. I said, this is poo-poo. They said, what? The guy was saying to the guy next time, did he say poo-poo? Did he say? He said, this is poo-poo. Then after 15 minutes, I say, this is what everybody says, poo-poo. I mean, it's amazing, you know. It is poo-poo. I mean, why we have to put a makeup over something ugly and stupid? Say it as it is. It is poo-poo. What is this? Everybody say poo-poo. It is poo-poo. The hypocrite, he's trying to make everybody happy. At that time he was weak. He didn't have an army, so he want everybody to relax. Okay, hold on. We Muslim will go to heaven. You Christian, you go to heaven. You Jews, you go to heaven. Sabians go to heaven. Nobody left. That's it. That is poo-poo. Yano, he says to me, Christian Prince is liar. Show me where I'm lying. Who is the liar here? The one who say Christians will go to heaven? How you say I'm going to go to hell, but your Quran says the Christians will go to hell and the Sabian will go to hell, will go to heaven. Inshallah. And look at the cursing of the Muslims. I should call Ramazan. Why Ramazan? Don't call me. How in the world his name became Ramazan? Ramazan. In my book there's many mistakes. Why you don't call me and show me the mistakes in my books? What do you think, guys? Why this Abdul, he don't call me, and I want you to open the camera in your hand and show me my book? I don't believe that even you have my book. Do you want to show me my book in your hand? Are you willing to open the camera for a second, just a second, and hold my book in your hand? Don't show me your face. I don't care for your face. I want you to prove that even you have my book. Do you have it? You don't have my book, so how you know it's full of mistakes? Guys, he did not have my book, which means he never read my book, and yet he knows it's full of mistakes. It's a miracle. Only Muslims can do that. It's a miracle, my friend. They are the only one who can do eye scanning. Do you remember the hadith about Adam? Adam, he scanned the eyes of all the believers, and he saw the eyes of David, and they were sparkling like a fire. And he asked Allah, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Allah said to him, this is David. Allah showed Adam all mankind to the end of the time. Imagine how many billions. And from all mankind, Adam was able to see the eyes of David. True story. Face recognition software, who can scan billions, if not trillions of people, all mankind since the beginning to the end, in less than 30 seconds. And right away, Adam, he said to Allah, who is this guy? And Allah said to him, this is David. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Yeah, there is a person is asking me, where is the book? It's called Al-Futuh Hadith number 4599. My friend, this is not Sahih al-Bukhari. Just to explain to people. You see, the problem is Muslims are not educated. There is books, it's called The Interpretation of Sahih al-Bukhari. Interpretation. As an example, here in front of us. If you go down here, it says the book is Sahih al-Bukhari. But this is not in Sahih al-Bukhari. This is inside the book. It's called Fathul Bari fi Sharh Sahih al-Bukhari. Abdul will say to you, where in Sahih al-Bukhari can that hadith can be found? Where this hadith can be found? I look at the hadith number in Sahih al-Bukhari, it doesn't say that. So my friend, those are books explaining Sahih al-Bukhari, and they add stories in their books to explain stories in Sahih al-Bukhari. So the Muslim, they will say to you, we look in this hadith, we could not find the hadith with the same number. That is not even the name of the book. The Abdul are a bunch of ignorants. This is not the name of the book. It's not Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari is included. Like now here, if you read this, it says Kitab al-Jihad was-Sayr. Kitab, the Kitab, Sahih al-Bukhari. Bab al-Bishara fil Futuh. But if you go in Sahih al-Bukhari, if you go in this book, this is not Sahih al-Bukhari. This is a book called Fathul Bari fi Bisharh Sahih al-Bukhari, written by Al-Imam Al-Hafiz ibn Ahmad ibn Ali ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. So this is a book about Sahih al-Bukhari, but it is not Sahih al-Bukhari, and there is tons of examples like that. So when a Muslim, he says to you, oh, he is quoting for you a hadith we cannot find, because he's an idiot. He do not know what he's talking about. Same time, why the Muslim don't call me and say to me, okay, you know what, this hadith is a lie, show us the reference. And we just did. We waited for 15 minutes, waiting for the Muslims to call us and, you know, to show us that we are lying. We could not find anyone willing to do so. Why? Why you don't have the courage to call? If you are sure that this story is a lie. And let me announce again. Who is a Muslim wanna call me right now who believe that this hadith is a lie? Any Abdul? Anyone? Hmm. Potato, potato, potato. Who is a Muslim wanna call us? Not even one? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim willing to get me busted live on air? Who is a Muslim is willing to get me busted? Anyone? Anyone? Hmm. Interesting. This is just an example. This is Kitab al-Futuh. This is Kitab al-Futuh. Coming from a book speaking about Kitab al-Futuh, volume number 17. And this is the story of killing the man. Hadith number 4441. Who is the Muslim want to say it's a lie? Any Abdul? 4442. The same story. Who is a Muslim want to call me and say it's a lie? And what is the website I'm reading from? Is it Islamic website? It is 100% Islamic website. aliman.com. aliman/.com or -.com. This is your Muslim website, as you see. Alhamdulillah. Any Muslim? Any comment? No comments. All right. Your ebook is too pricey. Don't buy the ebook. Get the paper book. Why you want to get the ebook? Get a paper book. Is better than the ebook. Do we have any Muslim? Any Abdul? Interesting. All right, look like we are done for today. I will try tomorrow to do a live podcast, you know, if I can. However, I will announce it in advance so you will know about it. Do we have any Muslim? Mayday, one last call. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Mayday. Anyone? Hamad bin Sidan. How are you, Hamad? Hamad, why you don't call us and show us that we are lying? Guys, Hamad in Arabic is saying, this man, he is lying to the people. Hamad, why you don't call me and show the people my lies? What do you think? My friend, I copied the video name from the Muslim video as it is. So when they find his video, they will find my video. You get the point? I did not make the name. Any Muslim would like to call me and show me that I'm a liar. Prove it to me. Why not, Hamad? Why not? Don't you want to show people that I'm lying? You say in Arabic, why you want me to call you? Call me to show everybody that I'm lying. Why you don't want to do it? I mean, don't you want to show them? How people will know now if you don't help us? We need to help. People in the chat, do you want Hamad to call me to show every one of you how I'm lying? Get me busted? What do you think? He's saying to me, come to Saudi Arabia if you have a question. Yeah, I'm coming. That's it. Sure, right now. Come to Saudi Arabia if you want to ask me questions. Like what his name? The guy Wael Ibrahim. Wael Ibrahim, he want to debate everybody, you know. But this, and he made a challenge to Christian Prince. He said, okay, let us debate in ABN TV. He said, name the place and etc. I will come to America. This is in the beginning. I said, there is no need to come, my friend. I said, okay, no problem, come. He said, and then he emailed me back. He said, what, I cannot get a visa. I said, so why you said you are willing to come? I said, listen, you do not need to come anywhere. Use Skype and we can debate in the TV. Skype, why you want to spend money? He said, no, I want you to come all the way to where? Malaysia, I think, something like this, you know. He said, I will pay for your ticket. I said, no, South Korea. I said, instead of spending the money to bring me to South Korea, what about you donate to the poor Muslims who they are dying in Somalia? I mean, look how generous he is. But I know he don't mean it. Coward liars, they are making excuse not to debate. If I am someone else, they would debate him right away. The second it's Christian Prince, they will make all excuses, so they will not do it. Come to Saudi Arabia, come to South America, come to South Korea, you know. Yeah, you felt why you are molested? He said he felt so good when he visit Mecca. Mecca, the Kaaba is the place of molestation. Women get molested, young children get molested. Why you felt happy? Explain to us. Because there's a 100 men around you from every corner and they molest you and they are not wearing underwear. I mean, you Muslims are weird. You say women should not mix with men in the mosque, in the street, but yet around the Kaaba, men are not wearing underwear, wearing a sheet. Women, they are not wearing underwear, and they are attached to each other. So I understand why you are happy. I got an idea. Anyway, guys, I think it's time for me to go. I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I appreciate those who come here, always come in the chat, share the links with their friends, the admins who help me here. I appreciate them. Those who make donation, those who bought my books, I really appreciate you all, and may the Lord bless you all. And at the end of the day, as the Lord, he said, read the books, look, search for the truth, and the truth will set you free. The truth, my friend, is going to prevail. The truth. And there's no truth where someone promised me endless penis or endless vagina. That is a stupid promise. Only stupid people will believe in it. There's no truth of somebody promised me a jellyfish who I will see through her body. That is a stupid and racist. You want to make them so white to the point we can see through their skin. There's no truth of somebody promising me that in the heaven there's a fountain of youth. I drink from it and we became so young. That is in the movie The Pirate of the Caribbean. Cannot be the book of God. There's no truth of somebody telling me that nobody can enter heaven unless he is so white. Heaven is not for white or black. Heaven for whoever deserves to be in heaven. Is not a racist territory. Is not a KKK territory. Muhammad is a KKK man. He don't present God. He don't speak for God. He speak for his fantasy and his devilish teaching. We are people who believe for a reason, and we believe for a reason, for there's no better reason than the reason of Jesus. He and she, they will be the same as angels. He made us equal. He and she. And angels here proving to us that the teaching of Islam is totally the opposite of Christ, because you will be the same as angel, which means you will be free from your needs. Islam make you a needy. In the heaven you are addicted to sex. You are a slave of sex temptation. You will be having sex 24 hours 7 days a week for eternity. You are a sex slave. It doesn't matter you are having sex or they are having sex with you. At the end of the day, both of you are sex slave. With the Messiah we are free. In his heaven there is no food to eat. There is no money. There's no gold. There's no silver, as the Quran describes. There's no brick of silver and brick of gold. There's no bracelet to wear. Those are promises of the devil, money. In the heaven of God there is happiness which no one can describe. Not food, not sex, not money. That is not happiness. To be free is the real happiness. To be free without needs is the real happiness. And to be good as the good Lord, to love everybody, that is happiness. To live eternity with love and harmony with others in the presence of the Almighty God. It is a heaven nobody can describe, especially Muhammad. Muhammad, he said to his people, I will describe for you heaven which nobody can describe, but he described it. He told us even what the color of the clothes. He told us even what the color of the pillow, what the fabric of the pillow, what the color of the couch. But yet nobody can describe it. That is not heaven. That is sick. I want to say, may the Lord bless you all. And until I see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. Thank you for being here, my friend, and see you tomorrow soon, I hope, if I can. God bless. Thanks.